After Dark. We are no longer on. That's not the background I wanted. One second. I have to switch to DiVa After Dark. That's the problem. Okay. This is where we belong. We're now at the reaction part of the show. I hope some of you made it over here. Hello, boy. Let's see. Good night, this channel, says Yanni. All right, well, welcome back to Sandy Diva After Dark. I didn't do the intro, so how about we do that so we can start the show properly? Here we go, guys. Yep, now it's up, and now we are on Sandy Diva After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me is all the guys. Thankfully, you're all here tonight, except for Josh. Josh the Slacker, who's at work. So how you guys doing? Are you ready to go into the reaction part of the show?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You excited?
Oh, yeah.
Pushing that thing you sent for that part that you wanted to show us. You know?
Yeah.
We're just going to look at the whole thing. Because we might as well just look at the whole thing because it's still a good channel, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. You're a little choppy there.
I am?
Oh, wait, you're back now. You were. You were a little choppy.
Huh.
Well, I'm going to ask you guys what you want to react to after we...
Should I leave and come back?
No, you sound good now. Splatter and Astral,
Okay.
The link to the playlist is in the private chat. The first one is a short that I wanted to show. Hey, Bubbles Bubbles. Josh is here and says, thankfully, you are all here except Josh. That's called taking things out of context.
Wow.
Hey, PayPal.
I guess that's one way to twist it, I guess.
That's what I said, out of context. Except Josh the Slacker because he's at work. That's the context, Josh. Splatter? Splatter, you there?
Yeah, I had the mic turned off.
Oh, are you going to present the link in the private chat?
Oh, okay.
I'm making sure Splatter understands he's not fired.
No, don't worry, Splatter. You have a guaranteed job. You're under a union contract.
Yeah. Here.
As long as he doesn't ask for a raise, then we're gonna have a problem. Yeah, this we can only afford 3 people.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There's 5 people on screen.
Ask for a raise, that's just grounds for dismissal.
Yes.
Splatter, can you make that full screen, please?
Yeah. I think. Which
I'm
one?
glad you
Top
found
one?
my other channel too, Bubbles.
The top one?
Yeah, we're gonna start at the top one. It's just a short.
Evening to help.
Oh, pause. Okay.
You're good. Go ahead.
Okay.
He thought he was just hallucinating. Cass called the paramedics one evening to help him deal with the terrible case of psychosis he was having. At the time, he was too scared to leave his bed.
Okay, I need to explain to you. This is a man with hallucinations from schizophrenia. Okay? Except I think his house is haunted too. So
That'll help.
yeah, it's not helping things that he's hallucinating from schizophrenia too. So check this out. That's why I wanted to share this short. All right, hit play.
Claiming that a man was standing in his doorway.
I'm telling you, somebody's at the door and they're not going to let me go past it.
What are they wearing?
They're wearing blue. But
Good,
someone's
good.
there and they're not going to let me go past. Someone's at the door.
I need you to sit up, okay?
You gotta
Listen, there's no need to
Fucking
apologize.
paramedic.
Whatever makes you comfortable, okay?
Thank
We're
you.
here for you.
The paramedics were able to calm him down using a technique known as visualization dismissal. However, what can't be explained is the clock that was mounted above the doorway falling right where Cass was seeing the figure. Now, it's worth mentioning that Cass keeps a GoPro on him to help him deal with his hallucinations.
What I do, if the hallucination's like really strong, and I can't like shake it, I can't make it go away, I can't do the visualization dismissal, I use this. And if what I'm seeing in the door frame isn't on the GoPro screen, it's not real. Helps me calm down.
This doorway incident, however, wouldn't be the only time he experienced something physical while hallucinating. While having an episode in the kitchen, something terrifying happens.
You always say the same thing. Stop bringing that up. You always wait till now to say that. Bro. Alexa,
Grabbing his
light on.
GoPro. Like, I think this is actually real. Pause. All right, that visualization thing that they explained, that's what he's doing there. Like the paramedic was opening and closing the door. That's a technique that was taught to him by psychologists or psychiatrists to see if it's really there or not. And he's doing it with the curtain.
Is it like that thing, like if you're in a dream and you turn around, then you turn back around and it's different? Like if he does that, like if you're hallucinating, if you cover it up and uncover it, is the whole thing like it won't be there or it'll be different or not the same? Is that like what they're trying to say?
Yeah, it's like it's a visualization technique to make sure what you're seeing is real. That's why he's doing this. And he's seeing that it's actually real. So go ahead, hit play. The whole curtain lifts up. Look.
Cool.
As he argues with someone who doesn't appear to be there, the curtains start to move on their own. He steps out of the kitchen to snap himself out of it, but it doesn't seem to work. When he steps back in the kitchen, the curtains rise up on their own, then suddenly fall, almost as if someone or something picked them up and dropped them. The unsettling thing about this was that Cass later explained that he was seeing a shadow figure standing behind the curtains, a figure he sees pretty often.
My most common hallucination is seeing a shadow figure.
As of today, we still don't fully understand schizophrenia, especially why people dealing with it can see and hear very specific and consistent apparitions and voices with very specific messages. Thankfully, Cass says he rarely has extreme episodes like this. However, these incidents are yet to be explained.
What is up, my beautiful people? Look, I'm just...
Okay, now we're moving on. I just want to share that one with you because I think it's an actual haunting.
It looked like it, yeah.
Because the whole thing's actually about the schizophrenia.
Well, it appears all the ghosts are friendly, though. I don't know why everybody's so afraid of them.
Oh, you're welcome, LJ.
Well, apparently, according to one of my friends that I used to work with at the lumber yard. Well, he wasn't like a friend, but he was just somebody I knew when I was working there. If he's to be believed, according to him, an apparition pulled his uncle out of bed in the middle of the night and broke his shoulder. The apparition didn't break his shoulder. The apparition pulled him out of bed, but when he hit the ground, he broke his shoulder.
Oh wow.
I mean, believe it if you want. I mean, obviously, I have no proof, but
Yeah, still, that's not the apparition's fault for breaking his shoulder.
well, yeah, but it pulled him out of bed in a dangerous manner. Like if you pull somebody out of bed like real quick and then they break their shoulder, it's still your fault. I don't know.
I don't think it's still your fault. You didn't intentionally break someone's shoulder. You just pulled them out of bed. That's my point.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's not like the apparition like grabbed his arm and like broke it or anything.
Yeah. Did it on purpose. No. Accidents happen.
All right. Who is the creator of this YouTube show?
Yeah. I don't know.
All you have to do is minimize it and you'll see it.
Yeah, I know. I was on the wrong screen. I couldn't do it.
Oh, okay.
DREOG reacts.
DROG. I didn't hear you.
Yeah, it's Dre OG.
Dre
OG reacts. All right, I'm going to make
Dre.
it in, but you.
Dre _ capital O capital G reacts.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay, you can get started, Splatter.
At what?
By making it full screen and starting the video.
Oh, I guess.
I watched a lot of ghost shows, paranormal shows, and everything. Probably the worst thing that I ever seen a ghost do or entity or demon is scratch people. That's probably the worst thing they can do.
I
other
saw
than that,
a knife be thrown across the room, missing a guy's head by a couple inches.
oh yeah, that's a poltergeist. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's another level right there. Wow.
Okay, we can get started.
Yeah. Okay.
Just sitting in my lair, just chilling, man. I got some weird shit I found for y'all. I've been putting it together, man. Look, hopefully y'all enjoy this one right here. You know, it's another thing that's weird. This damn weather. Didn't we just go from a snowstorm to a tornado storm, bro? Like, look, here on the East Coast, bro. Like, we just went through the little fake ice storm. Now we got tornadoes. All the schools and stuff are shut down. But I still decided that, you know what? Seemed like it's that bad once again. Just what a coinky ding. So I'm gonna do this video, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let's get this video right here to like 20,000 likes. And just know, if you're going through a tough time, you're not in this thing by yourself. Going through this thing called life together. Subscribe, man. You know, hopefully y'all enjoyed the video. And I'm not trying to convince y'all anything. This shit right here gonna be good. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I've said this once. I'm gonna say it. I be saying this all the time. Mother Earth is trying to return to her natural state, and that's why the days are warmer, the days are faster. And I live in the Midwest. I live in Indiana, so like, we keep having weird ass weather. Like yesterday it was just warm as hell. Now it's snowing, and it's because we have people that are trying to get her to stop what she's gonna be destined to do, which is return to her natural state. It's wraps for that. All that global warming. Baby, listen. If you can't stand heat, you.
Listen. No. I disagree. It's not Mother Earth returning to her natural state. I truly believe that the H, the A, the A, the R, and the P is messing with things.
Yeah.
Well,
But also,
do you think both could be true at the same time?
yeah, well, I think there's multiple things at play right now.
Yeah.
I also think it's the white sun. It's hotter. But also, I also believe in a little bit of science here. El Nino and La Nina and the neutral state, because there's a neutral state that no one talks about, play a role in our weather. Not so much on the West Coast, but more so on the East Coast and the Midwest.
No, a lot on the West Coast too.
Okay, well, the main part of El Nino and La Nina, okay, is where the jet stream sits.
Yeah. Well, that's why
So
we had the most mild winter ever. We had no snow. It didn't get below zero. Really mild winter.
yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is this year was not El Nino or La Nina. It was a neutral state. We were in flux between the two. And I think what happens is we were in an El Nino or La Nina. I can't remember which one we were in. But
The
one
one
of
in the
them puts
late.
the. Huh?
We were in El Nino in the late '90s. I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, no, this changes every like year to every 2 years.
Oh,
Every year or two, it changes between the two.
well, we just had a really bad one in the late '90s. That's all I remember.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I remember. I just remember that was like the last time I really remember hearing them talking about it.
Yeah, me too.
One of them makes the jet stream start like in the Pacific Northwest, dip down the Midwest, and then come back up to the East Coast. But the other one has the jet stream start like mid California ish, dip all the way down to the Gulf, and then up to the East Coast. So the dip is bigger, and that dip brings nor'easters to the East Coast. It picks up the moisture in the Gulf and brings it up the coast to the east, where we get the nor'easters. So I think the El Nino, La Nina neutral state thing is at play. The hotter white sun is at play. The HAARP thing is at play. And I also think it's new Earth weather at play as well. The omega blocks that happen that keep weather from moving, they just sit in one spot. That's called an omega block. That wasn't a thing in my past, where things would just stay in one region of the United States. And I'm talking United States because that's the weather I see. Atmospheric rivers were not a thing, and they really affect the West Coast. Let's see. Land hurricanes were never a thing in my past. That's definitely a Mandela effect. I would call that new Earth weather. Hail bombs and rain bombs, those are new for me. There's just so much that was not a thing. Hurricanes can now, you can have two hurricanes next to each other spinning around one another, and then they'll merge into a massive storm. That wasn't a thing.
Oh, that's ridiculous. That's not even fair.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Then there's also hurricanes can now have tornadoes circling around the outside of the eye. That's new. A tornado can have other tornadoes inside the tornado circling the outside, just like a hurricane.
Wait. Turn tornadoes inside the eye of the hurricane?
Yes, in the wall.
Okay.
They're called mesovortices.
Yeah, I never heard of that. That's ridiculous.
And you can get mesovortices in tornadoes now too, which gave us that tornado that looks like a man walking. The two tornadoes inside the tornado. Lightning, there's all different types of lightning that didn't exist in my past, like bead lightning, lightning that makes lasso loops in the sky. In my past, lightning traveled to the negative, and if it's the positive, it's going for a negative charge, whether that be the ground, a lightning rod, a person. Now it can go down, then back up again, and then down and make a loop before going to its target. That makes no sense to me. It was never like that.
Yeah.
So the weather is just different here. And I don't think it's all HAARP. I think it's also that we're on a new Earth, people, and this is the new weather that's here. In my opinion.
Yeah, I've been asking people. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, and Mother Earth is trying to return to her natural state. You forgot that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
See, what is Mother Earth's natural state?
Yeah.
I don't think there is a natural state. The natural state has to do with the sun and I guess the
Yeah, I
temperatures
mean,
on Earth.
yeah, I guess that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I mean, except for maybe like, we kind of like destroyed the oceans, but that's about it.
We
And the
didn't
sky.
destroy the oceans. We have the EPA who would find the Jesus out of people if they were dumping in the oceans. It wasn't we. There's other people that have destroyed the oceans.
Oh no,
Wasn't we
I
though.
just mean like when I say we, I just mean like the planet, like just like the
People
people
in
on the planet.
general, yeah.
Yeah, just people in general destroyed the ocean.
But
I
like
mean, I
we
know we
discovered,
didn't do it, but
Mother Nature is taking care of that. Mother Nature is creating new forms of rocks with the plastics, removing the plastics from the ocean. Which is
yeah,
kind
that's
of
what I
crazy.
mean. Is trying to that's a yeah. I guess it's more like it's adapting rather than trying to return. I guess.
Correct.
Yeah.
I agree. It's adapting. And it adapts well. I believe it's made to adapt.
But her point could still hold true, though. Maybe like instead of it, like that, those things are happening because it's adapting rather than because it's trying to return.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be. I don't know.
All right, we can continue. Splatter?
Oh, that's me. Okay, I forgot. Sorry.
Yes.
I have to get going. So you know what that means. We know what that means for certain people that don't have a lot of melanin in their skin. That's why we got people that's always trying to procreate with black people. We got to see it in all the fucking commercials and all the movies, and everybody's procreating with black people because they know that they need us. Like, I can really go deep into this, but that's why I just like, y'all can't stop what's already destined to happen, baby. She's going to her natural habitat, and if you're not supposed to be here, you won't be here. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Whoa! Stop.
Approach that.
Yeah, pause that.
Was she trying to say what I was thinking she was trying to say?
She was saying that. She was saying that, people with less melanin in their skin don't belong here. And we'll see what happens when it gets too warm for you all. That's what she said in different terms, but that is what she said.
That's what I heard too, but I didn't think I
Mhm.
actually heard that.
That's racist. All right, let's continue.
Knows anybody else saying, other people would get taken down off YouTube for saying that?
Oh yeah.
I know.
That's weird. My audio was like all screwed up, like it was all jumbled. What she was saying, so I didn't hear any of that. But
She just basically said, your survivability under the sun is going to determine, like your skin color is going to determine whether or not you're going to be able to survive in the heat. Basically.
I want to see how that girl handles being on the equator in the summer.
Yeah, really. I mean, yeah.
It
makes no difference. Yeah.
I'm going to say something that's gonna. It's the truth though. Your skin color does not determine how well you can handle the heat. Your nervous system does.
I think that's a misconception. Yeah, because like
totally,
it might help like a very little, like on like a kind of a hot day, but like at the end of the day, like if it's like 130 degrees, you're gonna feel it just as bad as. If you got bright white skin, you're gonna burn. But
I have a colored friend, and he complained more in the heat than I did.
Okay, well, listen. If you can, here's the deal. If you have dark skin, medium skin, light skin, and you all stand out in the sun, the darker skinned person may not burn, but they're absorbing the sun's rays more. They're probably going to be hotter than the person with the lighter skin, which reflects the sunlight. But the temperature is what really matters. But again, you standing out in the sun as opposed to being in the shade makes a difference too. So honestly, the most important thing is the temperature outside and can your nervous system handle it. Some people's nervous system handles heat better than others. It's just your genetic makeup, and it's not your skin color. It's people of all skin colors. If some people can handle the heat better than others.
yeah, that's why I think her argument was just based on something that she probably read, or something that she just decided to believe.
or something she heard from a YouTube, TikTok, or Instagram reel.
Yeah.
A lot of people get their information from YouTube and TikTok and Instagram. Though when you're talking something like sciencey stuff like that, when it comes to like biology and heat, it's your nervous system. Can your nervous system handle it? Can it keep you cool? If yours is broken like mine, the answer is no. But someone who lives in a warmer climate is going to adjust to warmer temperatures easier than someone in a cooler climate, because your body also adapts. It gets used to it. Your body gets used to anything adverse. Pain, heat, cold. If you're in pain all the time, you're going to have a higher pain threshold than someone who doesn't experience a lot of pain. If you're in a cold climate and you go to Florida, you might walk around in shorts in the wintertime because it feels warm to you because you're used to colder temperatures, and vice versa. Someone who lives in the Caribbean goes to, I don't know, Virginia in the wintertime and is freezing because it's so much cooler. It's because your body gets used to temperatures. It's again, everything is your nervous system. It has nothing to do with your skin color. Sorry. All right, go on. That's you, Splatter.
Yeah.
That really important day when we're going to see things get better all of a sudden. And it's going to be like a burst of light. I really think and I hope our strength will be tested and our endurance will be tried. But America will answer with love and courage and ironclad resolve. This is the time for all Americans to come together and do our part.
We win. We win. I said earlier today that I hope we can do this by Easter. I think that would be a great thing for our country, and we're all working very hard to make that a reality.
This is being taken out of context. I don't know about the first one, but this one, what he was talking about was reopening by Easter. When we were put into lockdown in 2020, Trump's goal was to be out of lockdown by Easter. That is what he's referring to, not the end of their world or the beginning of ours. No, he's talking about getting out of lockdown. I remember the speech. And the major news organizations, except for Fox, were making fun of him, saying there's no way we're going to be out of lockdown by April. It's not going to disappear. Or May, whenever Easter was that. I think it was April. I think he said he wanted to end lockdown by the last week of April. By Easter was what he said. And that's what he's referring to here. So this is incorrect. This is someone trying to make something out of nothing. All right, continue. Cushion fell out. Cushion is back.
We'll be meeting with a lot of people to see if it can be done. Easter is a very special day for many reasons. For me, for a lot of our friends, that's a very special day. And what a great timeline this would be. Easter is our timeline. What a great timeline that would be.
The fragile veils between worlds have been ripped apart.
Yeah, what a great timeline it would be to not be in lockdown. That is what he was talking about. So I agree, Gerald Neal, that is propaganda and misinformation. By trying to say that was anything more than Trump talking about getting out of lockdown in 2020, that is propaganda and misinformation. And I don't use misinformation lightly, but that's what that was. It had nothing to do with anything except lockdown. That was taking a clip of what he said out of context.
Well, there's also people that think that Trump is always talking in code, like he's always referring to some kind of like Q post or something like that.
Yeah, but what has happened that verifies that? What has ever happened that verifies that any of that stuff is real?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying there's people out there that think that he's always talking in some kind of military code or something, you know.
Mm-hmm. Everything is a psyop. That's what I've come. Where's the 3-Eye Atlas now, guys? Come on now. Everybody wanted me to talk about it.
It just left Jupiter. It left our sights. We're never going to see it again now.
Yeah, but there were no aliens. There were no cataclysms, no nothing. It just was in the news. Everybody wanted to talk about it. People made money on YouTube making videos about it. It
Oh, I
was a
thought it was
nothing
a.
burger. It
They
was a
said it was a
nothing
ship full
burger.
of reptilians.
A ship full of reptilians. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Nothing burger. It made you look away. Look at this pretty shiny rock in the sky.
With nothing.
Do we even know if it was actually out there? Like, I mean, I guess there are those people that were catching it on their own on their telescopes, but
But what for? Why?
I don't
It
know.
did
Is it for
nothing.
content?
It did nothing but take your attention off of something else. That's all it did.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
was
And
a
it just
big
happened to
nothing
happen.
burger to distract you.
And it just
And
happened to
so
happen.
were, yeah, it just happened to happen. Right, exactly. And just like the drones that, well, I would call them UFOs. The UFOs that were all over the skies in New Jersey and Pennsylvania and New York, that everybody immediately with no prompting, started calling them drones. Immediately. Where are they now? Anyone still spotting them?
Yeah, it's a good.
Anyone
Well,
talking
I
about
heard
them?
recently there was some drones over Pete Hegseth and Marco Rubio's house, but I think that was a different thing. I don't think that was related to the other drones.
I'm just telling you, people have got to stop going into panic mode and be like, oh my God, there's this. Because when someone says, oh my God, there's this, I go, what else is there?
What else?
What
we
else
know
am I
we know
not
what
looking
files
at?
were being talked about this whole time when 3i Atlas was a thing too.
Mm-hmm.
So now that 3i Atlas is gone, what are they going to use to cover up or to distract from the file? Probably the Iran stuff, but yeah.
And
Soup
now
du
with
jour.
AI,
Yep.
now with AI, you have to be extra vigilant because that whole clip from Trump could have been fake. That whole thing could have been an AI generated speech by Trump. And we have no way to know.
Or by somebody else.
I am so pissed. But I'm pissed that the people are using AI to twist words. People are cherry picking things and putting fake narratives on top of things. Because then I have people coming to me wanting me to talk about things that I know are psyops, that I know aren't real, that I know there's nothing to worry about. I don't want to waste my time talking about those things.
We should all
Because
be
then I
pissed.
become part of the problem. I become part of the problem if I talk about those things in the context that people want me to talk about them.
Right.
And then when I talk about them in the actual context of it's nothing to worry about, it's nothing, people get upset. And then when it is nothing, no one cares anymore. They just got upset with me and left. But they don't come
Or
back.
you get a strike on YouTube.
Or I get a strike on YouTube. And that's why I am not going to talk about things unless I think it's worth talking about. Unless I think it's not a nothing burger. Or I think there's a chance it's not a psyop. Then I'll talk about it.
Yeah, good plan. Well, yeah.
That's all. Because that was my problem with Teresa Lynch. Panic mode all the time. All the time.
I can imagine.
Any little thing that she heard on YouTube, it was the end of the world is coming. Oh my God, everybody's stocking up. All the preppers are stocking up. This is going to happen on this date. This is going to happen. 5G, 5G, 5G. Oh my God. It was a constant emergency. And I have to thank Teresa because Teresa's the reason why I start looking the other way now. Because she made me realize how much people lie on the internet for views. How much. That's what it is, too. People are lying to you on the internet for views, to go viral, to make money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why when there was a few meteors in the sky after the 3i Atlas in the last few days, you should have seen the videos. It was nothing can stop it. Meteor storms everywhere, and it was like they
yeah.
showed pictures of like just meteor storms raining down on the Earth, and it was like, and I literally saw one like last week, and it was like nothing. And then like I don't know. It's just it was crazy how they were just like trying to attach this big thing like we were just gonna get like rained on with meteors and we were just gonna get destroyed. It's like they couldn't use 3i Atlas anymore, so now I guess we're just passing through like, you know, some of the debris, so we're gonna see a few shooting stars or whatever.
That would be like worrying about the Leonids or another meteor shower. Splatter, you left the video and went to Facebook. I took you off
Oh,
the
that's
screen.
what I thought. I just did.
Gerald Neal, I am self-censoring, and I technically am being controlled. You have to understand that when I'm on YouTube, I have to abide by YouTube's rules like they are the law. So I'm just following the law of YouTube.
Yeah.
If I don't, then I'm breaking the law and I can have my channel taken down. So I have to self-censor because I'm on YouTube. Because I have to follow the law of the land. Just like we follow the laws in our state and our country. It's just the way it is. I can't break the laws on YouTube and expect to not have consequences. So technically, yes, I am being controlled by the laws that dictate what I can and cannot say or do on YouTube.
It's way more fun to break the laws in other states. Anyway.
In other states. Splatter, I'm still waiting for you to present the video that we had up and we're
Oh,
watching.
I thought I had it.
Nope, still on
I asked
Facebook.
you, but I was still waiting for an answer.
Yeah, I might have to bounce out and come back again, like once the video starts, because the video it keeps getting like it's all jumbled up every time it plays. Like I hear you guys fine, but the video the last 2 times it was played, like I couldn't understand anything they were saying. But I'm gonna see it this time too.
Is this the same video?
It's the next one.
We're still on the first one, Splatter.
We're still on the first one. What?
Well, not the first one, the second one.
I thought we finished it.
No.
No, it's a long video. I think.
There's no way we finished it because the reason why Pushin sent me the video, we haven't even got to yet.
Yeah, that's like halfway through or so.
I know that we were talking about the storms and science behind them, and that's why I figured it'd be the next one.
No.
We were just talking about what like it's a compilation video. It's a bunch of different, like he's doing a reaction to a bunch of different things, and I think we were on like the second or third thing topic that he was talking about or focusing on.
I'm impatient tonight, that's all.
You guys like the new background?
Yeah, it kind of tripped me out when I left and came back a while ago to try to fix the audio/video problem I was having. I saw that and I was like, "Oh no, what's happened?"
I just noticed you've switched it to a grid formation.
Yeah,
And it's also a little bit similar to the intro. That's why I chose it.
it's cool looking.
Okay, this is where we were. Let's continue.
Skies warred with skies. Multiple worlds crossed through each other, scattering species like seeds as they merged. This was the conjunction of the spheres. And then the continent awoke.
What the hell?
Strange ships lay wrecked, having cast an even stranger cargo on elven shores. Humans, cast forever and far from their own world. Mankind now walked among elves.
Splatter, pause it.
Chrissy.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting a copyright for this. This looks like an actual production. If Earth's magnetic field, if you follow science, if you believe in the globe, if you believe in space, Splatter, disclaimer. If you believe in what science tells you, if there were no magnetic field, we would just burn up instantly, according to science.
Sure.
So, I know, that's why I said, if you believe in everything science says, The magnetic field is what protects us from the radiation and the heat.
Science just loves to put everybody in fear. You know, you come up with new stuff all the time to get you scared.
Science is what put everyone in fear over 3-Eye Atlas.
Mhm. Yeah. Can I add something to it? Jariah mentioned something about the panicking people are more dangerous than the thing that is we're panicking about. It also has to do with the economy. You know, when people were staying home and they were not spending money, and the Walmart was saying we're going broke. You know, you better start a PSYOP or something. So people get excited, get panic, and then they go to the store, they wipe up the shelves, and then Walmart's all happy. You know. So that has to do a lot with the economy and everything. That's why they do all this mumbo jumbo just to make people scared and spend money.
Yeah. And leave the poor people with nothing to buy when they have the money to go.
Yeah.
Because not everybody has the money to go when everyone is panic buying and clearing the shelves out.
I know. The next thing is like everybody has to have a generator. You know, it's like who's gonna afford a generator just to have it in the garage if it happens, you know? And now they're showing a list of the 20 cities they're gonna Iran is gonna hit. I don't want to get political war or whatever, but Colorado Springs is number 7. So if I don't see you guys next week, you know where I'm at.
No, they can barely hit their neighbors. They're not going to
I
hit
know.
Colorado.
Yeah, but they throw fear, so many fear. You know, all the YouTube and channels and whatever. It's like, yeah, you know, the end of the world's coming. So no.
They were saying the same thing about the West Coast where I am. They were releasing reports saying, "Oh, these military experts weigh in on the possibility of Iran striking, you know, where I live and wherever." And it's just, it's like, get out of here. It's like, I mean,
Remember when they
maybe.
tried telling us that North Korea was going to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even hear about them anymore.
Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, I just feel sorry for people that they fall into that and they eat it up. You know, they just gobble it up, and they're always in fear. They're always on the guard, and they're always on the attack. So, man, I just try to stay away from all those people. You know, because they're dumb. They're asleep.
Because they support Iran. Iran wasn't supposed to go down, so we're
Good
supposed
night,
to believe
Yanni.
that.
Sorry.
So we're supposed to believe that they're still a major threat, but I don't think they are.
Hey, flip back between Iran and Iraq all the time. Which one to be friends with this time?
Yeah. Hey, Yanni, before you leave, please make sure you hit like on this stream, the second one. If you're new here, please subscribe and ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. All the apps are expired or expiring, including StreamYard. And if you would like to donut, we would appreciate it, but it's never ever required. Links are in the description if you would like to send donuts. Okay.
Do the donut.
Back to the video.
What is it?
That's you, Splatter.
Oh, let's make it. Karen.
Nothing would ever be the same again.
That's a Thoen cloud. A Mandela.
Now, in addition to all this, we also have a new moon on the 19th. So the moon will be positioned in between the Earth and the Sun. And in general, this is also one of these things that increases the energy of the moments. And so it's not a full moon, but it's the other alignment where we get stronger tides on Earth. This is stronger ocean tides, of course. A lot of people don't know this. It's also stronger Earth tides, actual vertical displacement of the solid Earth. This creates more microfractures in the ground.
Pause.
And well, with
Did he just say that the Earth is going to move like the dirt?
Oh, probably. I mean, look at the curve, the fake curve he has behind him there. I mean, like this all.
Yeah, this guy seems like a real dumbass.
Oh yeah, he believes that we live on a spinning water ball.
I've seen this guy release videos recently of I think he was one of those guys that I was talking about that was releasing videos of like the asteroids that are going to fire down upon Earth from the 3-Eye Atlas debris.
Oh,
I think he was one of those guys.
moron.
He looks like he'd be one of those guys.
Yeah, fear-mongering moron.
Yeah.
And these are the people I am talking about that will play on, ooh, 3-Eye Atlas is in the news. Let me talk about that so I can get the views and make money. Those are the people I'm talking about, people like him. All right, let's continue.
Faults, if those microfractures are significant enough, it can lead to larger slips and therefore earthquakes. And so we do see this response with the Earth in terms of earthquakes around new moons and full moons. And there's about 0.5 to 1% more earthquakes around those two phases of the moon as a result. And
This guy's probably a moon
So
landing.
basically, no change.
Yeah, this guy's a moon landing believer too. I bet.
We have that also happening and combining with this solar sun impact around the 19th. We have equinox end. So this is what we would call an energetic convergence. And then there are things happening after that, continuing kind of this whole progression of energy forward. Hopefully things start to cool down after this all happens in April and into May. Things maybe start to cool down June, but it remains to be seen. We're right now in a very active period. So we have a sun grazer comet coming in on April 4th, meaning it's going to get closer to the sun than the Earth-Moon separation distance. So very, very close. This is C2026 A1 maps. I've released some videos on this channel, on my Clips channel. I have an update for you on my Clips channel releasing very soon. So make sure you subscribe to that. It's linked in the video description. But that could perhaps create some energetic volatility with the sun because of how close it is. It's clearly a pretty big comet. Based off of the latest data, its brightness is around 10th magnitude.
Is it pretty big?
It could even impact the sun. That is possible. Not the most likely.
Okay. If Halley's Comet did nothing on Earth, why would this?
Well, because it's pretty big.
It's pretty big, yeah. Halley's Comet was pretty darn big, too. It did nothing. Don't listen to this guy.
Yeah.
There's nothing to be worried about at all. Nothing's going to happen. Except people might take pictures of a comet in the sky. That's about it. Okay, continue.
The outcome, but it certainly is a possibility. We won't know until it does its perihelion, its closest approach. We also have a comet flying in, and this is C2025 R3 Pan-STARRS that will have its perihelion on the 19th of April, and then it enters into a perfect Sun-Comet-Earth alignment right around the 23rd of April or so. And well, maybe we get some enhanced solar activity then because it's going to be just outside the orbit of Mercury, so fairly close to the sun at 0.5 astronomical units away. And we see often with comets flying in during that alignment, Sun-Earth alignment with it in the middle or nearby, we often get these launches of plasma
He's a fearmonger.
launched towards us. There seems to be something as it relates to comets interacting with the sun electromagnetically, and it all relates to plasma if you research into it. So we have that happening around that time too, 420
Or a
or
grifter,
so.
that's the
we
word.
have multiple planetary geometries unfolding. I just
now
released a
we
video
can have
on
stuff
that on the
happening on
channel,
420.
but that is also going to coincide with that comet approach. So a tremendous amount happening right now. First and foremost, the blast of energy from the sun, that chromass ejection, two plasma filaments. Then we have the high-speed stream.
I can't believe he's showing them for this long.
Forward through March, of course, the new moon equinox, roughly the same time as well. And then April 4th, we have the perihelion of C2026 A1 maps. And then
I hope he scared enough people to buy a new shirt.
Weeks later, we have C2025 R3 Pan-STARRS and significant planetary geometry in alignment. So that's kind of your longer roadmap view I wanted to give you now. If you like all this, then please subscribe to the channel and smash the thumbs up button to help this channel grow. I cover everything that happens energetically with Earth, our sun, our solar system, our cosmos. I release videos almost
man, this guy talks.
He grifts off all that stuff.
Clips channel. Make sure to subscribe.
Your shirt does kind of look like a shower curtain, right?
Sorry.
Is Jerry Gerald Neal on X?
I don't know.
Or is that a new Jerry?
Oh, I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know X.
I guess this shirt's not that bad. Don't pick on his shirt. It does kind of look like a shower curtain, though.
Hello, Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Anchor Haven.
That's mean picking on his shirt. Actually, I wouldn't mind that shirt. It's not bad.
I don't really like white button-down shirts. I'd prefer that to be like a gray or like a black or like a dark blue or
Yeah.
something like that.
Well, it's pretty thin too. You can see through. Look at that. You can see the stitching part. There.
Missing time. We're not on the main channel though. We're only on Sandy Diva After Dark right now. But thank you for inviting some friends over.
Oh, this poor guy. I would pick apart his short shirt.
No, this guy sucks.
Oh, you don't like this guy?
No, not even in the slightest.
Okay.
Right about to stay up to date. Thank you all so much. I've been your host,
Is this
Stefan Burns,
1.25
wishing
times?
each and every single one of you well. Make sure you do some grounding before,
Splatter.
during, and after these.
What?
Is this 1.25 times?
I believe so. No, I guess it
No.
isn't. I thought I did it. I thought I could have sworn I put it there. Well,
Impact. Personally, I just did some more dedicated grounding over the past couple days because I just kind of got out of the rhythm. I'm traveling right now. I did it. It was a Sunday, a day of rest. I took my rest, went outside, bare feet on the grass. I actually laid down, took a nap on the lawn. And the next day, I woke up early. I could feel like the hormone surge, like a good testosterone surge. I was aligned all of a sudden with the sun rising. My circadian rhythm all of a sudden improved. Had tons of energy. So these are the benefits of grounding. It's one of the simplest things you can do to improve your health and wellness, longevity. It is absolutely free. And as we have warmer weather in a lot of places in the globe,
I want to just fast forward him.
Yeah, I can't even believe he's still talking.
Yeah, seriously.
He's
Your
going on about
phones are
globe.
hot, guys, because well, I don't know about YouTube, but with pushing StreamYard makes your phone hot.
Yeah.
I was just about to mention something about the globe.
Well, actually, yeah, it was weird on Bomber's stream after your stream yesterday yesterday. Like during your stream, my phone it was as hot as it is right now, and on Bomber's stream, we were talking about me and D-Man, I think, and I can't remember who else was having the same problem, but it wasn't happening over there for whatever reason, and it was right after your stream. I didn't get it, and yeah, like D-Man, he's pretty tech savvy, and he was giving he gave a good tip, like if you have like all the different chargers they make, like we were talking about before the show. I mean, like talk with the USBs, the different types, but there's different like 2.1 and 2.7, whatever the or whatever it's called, like you know what I'm saying, the different chargers that have that like type power. I'm not sure what denomination that is, but he said if you use a lower one, it'll charge slower, but the battery doesn't heat up as fast, or it doesn't heat up as hot. So if you can do that, that's a good tip. So I guess I should do that right now. I should switch my chargers because I've still got 87% power. And
87%. Your best bet is to unplug it until you get lower. Let it work without being plugged in for a little bit.
Yeah,
and it will cool down fast.
Okay, yeah, we didn't even go over that, but I do have a slower charger right here too. So that but
I would let it get down to 30% before you plug it in.
Oh, really?
Really?
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I didn't realize. I mean, I can't do that usually. I mean, I don't. It's it's like a thing with me. I don't like having under pretty much 90% power if I can. But that's I'll try to make myself do that if it's better. So, and thank you for the suggestion.
No problem. Is it Silkula?
Is it what?
Silkula in the chat.
Oh.
Welcome, Silkula.
Yeah.
I hope I'm saying it right. Or is it Silkula? Silkula?
Oh, it's a cool name though.
Sil. I think it's like Sil, like Sylvia. I hope. I hope. I hate pronouncing people's names wrong. I feel bad.
Yeah, it looks like it is Sil.
Okay,
I entered it. Welcome, welcome.
All right, shall we continue? Spires, is there a way you could fast forward him with the arrow? Like forward arrow?
I thought he was done like 10 minutes ago. Like I swear he's been like, you know.
He's done now. He's done. Quit panicking.
Yeah.
For example, in the States, there's a big heat wave going through, and where I am right now, it's very
Doesn't sound
nice and
like he's
warm.
done.
Make sure
Wow, I
you
cannot believe this. This guy is unbelievable.
It's as simple as bare feet on ground, ideally grass, go to the park,
He's
enjoy
not
the
here
sun,
now.
get some sunlight on your skin. These are all good things to do. So with that,
after opening a legal vampire hunting business in cemetery. First and foremost, free for them, because he out there doing shit we not doing. He out there slaying shit like Buffy the Vampire. He out there being Blade while we on the internet talking. This nigga really doing some shit. Free for them first and foremost. But that being said, what they mean in legal. So it's a legal vampire hunting business out there. Y'all got to think about that wording. Thirdly, that I got to say after this is vampires actually real? Because obviously it's some shit we don't know about that they know because they out there hunting. And I'm going to put this out there. I did a video a while back about an actual...
Okay, so this man was arrested for opening an illegal vampire hunting business within a cemetery. Okie dokie then. So tonight's topic...
And what was your... Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, what was he arrested for? Like, did he actually go and like hurt somebody, or was he just arrested just for opening the business?
It says opening the business within a cemetery.
It goes against their HOA.
Like, for example, I used to work for a husband and wife photography team as a graphic designer in their basement. This was years ago. And like they had a full like computer lab in their basement for us to work. There were 4 of us that were graphic. We would retouch the wedding photos, things like that. And their neighbor didn't like them and reported them to the county or the township because their house is not zoned for commercial use.
Jeez.
So they weren't allowed to run a business from inside their house.
Wow.
And my guess is it's illegal to run a business from the cemetery. So that's what he got arrested for.
Yeah, they were probably not 6 feet apart.
Well, I mean, look at this guy. I mean, he's dead serious about it. You might as well just let... I mean, what if there is vampires, Linda? I'd rather this guy take care of it than me.
True.
Yeah.
Tonight's topic, we're looking at TikToks like we usually do, but there's something I want to show when we get to something that Pushin sent. I need to ask Australians in particular, because Australia is even shiftier than I thought it was. But whatever they talk about in these TikToks is what we're talking about tonight. But also, Australia.
Yeah, it's really a fascinating, like little clip coming up here in a little while. Like I'm really surprised that he's had so many kind of wacky clips on because he doesn't usually. Like I usually agree with the stuff that he shows, but he's kind of had some stuff that's out there at the beginning of this. But yeah, anyway, the Australia stuff it's going to be worth it, I think.
All right, let's continue.
True case that happened that the Supreme Court put out in 2005. It was about a young lady in the 1990s. She was a sex worker, and she happened to come across these Russians in New York. They ended up kidnapping her because, come to find out, she was documented and given to the government real information about this underground vampiric empire that was going on in New York City. And then don't forget that we just got a man who just said he was kidnapped by dolphins to build an underground city, and come to find out that's not a hoax, that's not fake, it's a real location. He don't have no head trauma. So for people to say that these things, these mythical creatures is not real, shut the fuck up, bitch. Where y'all think they got this shit from? You think we just making up shit? Hell no. On Phono Grave, y'all, there's some shit to think about, man. 2026 is crazy.
People be talking about, man, that shit is true. Man. I don't want to tell this fucking story. My neighbor insists that I do, so I don't know why he won't get on camera and say the shit, but I'm saying. Was it Wednesday? Thursday. We went to Tractor Supply and we got some snake stopper. And we came back to the house. Our yards are connected. Right? Our yards are connected, whatever. So I'm putting some around my house. He put some around his house, and then we just kind of out there talking shit, doing it together. For real. Me being clumsy, talking shit. I accidentally got some of this shit on us. So he was like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house.
So wait, this is new to me. I'm not saying this is a Mandela effect. I'm going to ask you, Pushin, because you, and actually Astro, because you've told me they're in your area too. There's such a thing as snake stop?
As snake what?
Yeah, snake what?
He said snake stop.
Snake
stop. In the name of love, stop.
Oh.
You mean like a crosswalk or something?
No, it sounds like it's like something you put around your house to stop snakes from coming in your home.
Oh, okay.
It might be like some kind of fencing or something like that. I don't know. I've never heard of snake stop.
Yeah, no, I've gotten something like that before, but I never did use it because I was looking it up and I looked it up just to make sure. Like I got it right after I had the whole thing with the Swiffer mop, and so I was really leery about using anything like I didn't want my cats to get hurt at all, so I never did use it. And I looked it up, and it sounded like it didn't work anyway, which that's kind of what I was figuring, but I wanted to kind of do it just for peace of mind. But at the time, I never did. I didn't want to use it because I was worried about my cats, like extra. And so yeah, I never did. I still got it, but yeah, it's like a Windex bottle, and you somehow you connect it to your water hose, and you just spray it, and it supposedly drives them away. But the same thing can be done if you have 45 cats or so. Snakes won't come around. So yeah.
Noise Guru says it's weasel pheromones.
Yeah, I can go look at it. I can go see what the ingredients are because I've got it in my garage.
No, it's okay. I could just look it up online too.
Well, yeah. I think what I've got is called Snake Away. I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. I was thinking it was something like diatomaceous earth.
Yeah. There's all kinds of things that you can do that people say work, and I mean I just went with the whole.
It's safe around people, pets, and plants.
Yeah, that's what it said. That's what the Swiffer thing said too.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, and I do know that about 67 cats or so that works. So that's true testimony there.
Interesting. I mean, I guess I've just never heard of it, probably because they're not prevalent in our area. That's all. I was curious. Sorry for the off-track question.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at it now. Yeah, but you can go ahead if you want. I'll have the ingredients ready, or I should the next time you pause.
All right. All right. Let's continue, Splatter.
Here it is.
Take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line, and it was my neighbor, me, and this mixed looking guy behind me. Maybe the mixed looking guy looked like he's about 35, 36 or whatever. So he kept sneezing. And his sneeze didn't sound like, it was like that. He kept on. And so my neighbor was like, man, yo, something weird going on with the guy behind. He sneezed again, and I turned around, like this part of his face coming from his nose across this way turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down. The slit was sideways. The cashier see that shit. She runs to the back. We get our stuff. We go out. He eventually, I don't know if he paid for his shit or what happened. He came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this. I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like, yo, we didn't see shit. We got the fuck on. And then my neighbor got in the car, was like, yo, bro, I done seen this guy somewhere before. I think he worked at the courthouse. And I'm like, somebody like that working at the fucking courthouse, man. You believe what we just fucking saw? And it's making me think of the shit that we done seen on movies and stuff. Like I done heard plenty of people say like, hey, the stuff in the movies be true. That's how they get their true shit out. Like put it in the movie, like instead of telling us directly. And I'm like, man, whatever about that. But that scene in Man in Black when Tommy Lee Jones was telling Will Smith,
Now, pause.
He's
I don't
scared.
remember exactly how he said it. He was like, oh, some of them just trying to make a decent living. Like, you know,
Splatter.
Will Smith, like, let me.
I didn't say take the whole thing down and kick your stuff out of the show. Not Men in Black. He's describing They Live.
Oh.
That's all I wanted to say.
Oh.
He's describing some They Live shit. Or
he is like deathly scared too. Like you can tell. And yeah, that's what. I remember that. I remember this clip. Dre talks about it. He talks about that, like how he's telling the truth. You can just tell it.
I just think it's funny that he told the guy, "Oh yeah, don't worry, we didn't see nothing." And the first thing he does is go on the internet and tell everybody about what he saw. Like that reptilian guy's not going to see this.
Yeah.
I mean, if that guy is real, I mean, maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I don't know what they do when you lie to them and and then go and expose them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how they get back at people for that kind of stuff.
And then he gives
Go ahead.
detailed information, like he lives at the courthouse, like he works at the courthouse. Like, if you don't want.
Yeah. Well, I think this guy's just like trying to get as much information out there because he's really scared of this guy, and he wants to light him up basically, and tell the public. I feel like that's why he's doing it, and I mean he's going to tell the guy whatever to get him away from him, but I think he's like just one of those type of people that wants to get that out there to everybody and actually like talk about something that happened that's crazy, and I think this is a good clip, but yeah, I see what you're saying, Astral. It's kind of funny that way, but
oh no, I'm not saying it's not real. Like I'm not saying that he didn't come on to talk about it. Anyway, I'm not saying it's like fake, but he's just
you're just worried. You're worried about what's going to happen to him now.
Yeah, if that guy is real, then like you better be, you better not be careful just going around exposing reptilian people.
Yeah, but maybe
Welcome,
he's
James Whitkiss.
Oh yeah. By the way, the main ingredient, the main active ingredient in the snake away is, get this, it's 9% garlic.
Garlic.
And then there's cedarwood oil, corn mint oil, cinnamon oil, sodium lauryl sulfate, garlic oil, rosemary oil, and other ingredients, water, sodium, blah, blah, blah,
sounds
blah,
like
blah.
all that stuff is designed to like really overwhelm their senses. And all. Like cinnamon and like all that stuff, and like what was the other one? Garlic. Yeah, like I bet all that stuff like really like inflames their senses, so they probably avoid it.
Yeah, and it probably just it covers up everything else too, like all the stuff that they'd be hunting.
Yeah,
the smells anyway, and also I guess it's a good thing to keep the vampires away as well. Maybe
I was thinking too.
But yeah, I that was pretty crazy. that was the first ingredient listed, and it's 9%. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah, I bet it's because of the potency. I bet.
Yeah. But from what I remember reading about, like, I don't know if it was necessarily this company, but it was just these things in general. Like what I was seeing is it doesn't really do anything really. It doesn't do the same thing as 77 cats.
Splatter,
Yeah.
Yes, Cindy.
you want to get the video back up?
Oh, okay.
That's Sandy. I gotta get going.
I know you do. You're here. You're here. Yeah, it's 12:30 your time. You understand. Your
I wish we
long
could have
day is
gotten
tomorrow.
to. I wish we could have gotten to the deal in Australia, because that's super interesting. But it's all good. This is pretty cool too. But yeah, it's good hanging out, man. Hope you have a good night.
Yeah, you guys have a good night too.
Yeah. Take care. See you later.
Good night, Astro.
Good night. Good night. Yeah.
Later, Astro.
Later, pushing. Bye, Sandy.
Hi, Astro. Have a good night.
You too. Night, chat.
Great. Fuck me. Sorry.
Yeah, I really do like that background, Sandy. It's cool. The way it matches.
I can't get my thing back in.
All right. While I wait for Splatter, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. If you are not subscribed to my main channel and you want to hear about Mandela effects, that is also linked in the description right at the top. It's Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. All of the apps are expiring or expired at the moment. However, donuts are never required. If you would like to donut, links are also further down in the description. Here is a kitty dancing donut for you. While we wait for Splatter. And we just lost Splatter completely. Fantastic. I'm going to whip out the laptop, I think.
This is kind of funny too, or I guess that's not really funny, but it's something, I guess. Yeah, I think you're reading that snake away. It says plant, people, and pet safe. And then, oh, sorry, Misty. I scared my cat. She flipped off the trash can. Yeah, it says that. That's like the first thing you see, and then underneath the big rattlesnake on the label,
Wait 1 second.
it says
Pushing.
keep out of
Good night,
reach of
Anchor.
children.
Sorry, Anchor hated leaving.
Good night, Anchor. I wanted her to see the Australia thing too. But yeah, have a good night. But yeah, it says that, it says that in bold letters, plant, people, and pet safe. That's underneath the label, snake away. And then it has the big rattlesnake in the middle. And underneath that, it says keep out of reach of children. Caution. Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, so yeah.
It's supposed to be people safe.
Yeah, I think I probably read that, and that was probably what made me decide to not use it. But yeah.
I am trying to get the laptop. Oh, Splatter's back. What happened, Splatter? Twice already.
Oh yeah, I'm having troubles tonight.
Well, I put the link in the private chat for you again because I figured you'd lose it.
Yeah, I see it. We're still on the second one?
We're still on the second one,
Yeah.
Splatter.
Yeah, I think it's like an hour long, actually, or so.
And that's why I said make sure it's at 1.25 because it crashed.
Yep. Should be good. Okay, ready?
No, you're not sharing.
Oh, okay. One of those nights.
Now you're sharing.
Like not many of them. It was something like that he had said, but yo, like no middle of his face down, no, come across this way, turn scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit turned this way. What? So I'm assuming that snake stopper, whatever we was using, triggered something in that motherfucker. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, And my neighbor, I think he's still kind of shook up about it. He ain't really saying much, but I guess that's why he wanted me to come on with and say it. But I hope that guy don't see this TikTok or whatever like that. If he do, please don't come for me.
Like it's certain like people that when they tell their story, you can tell that it's authentic. Well, I'm pretty sure you can tell, you can use your discernment. Like it sounds like you really went through that. And I know, look, I know from experience, I ain't tripping because I've seen it too, and I feel you.
Over there in South America, in Brazil. It's been said by historians that the Blimmies live in northern Africa, specifically Libya. It's also been said they live in Ethiopia and way over there in South America.
You know what?
Pause.
In the world, or if I'm being,
Is this a cryptid I've never heard of? So it's like a person with a face on their chest?
No, it's not a cryptid. Well, it's kind of a cryptid. It's like a cryptid from history. Because it's documented. Like, that's what he's talking about right now, I think. But I think my audio is screwed up again. Like, it's all jumbled up.
You sound good to me.
Jeepers.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, on the audio on the video, like, it's doing what it was doing a while ago. Like, I had to restart my phone and come back, and it was working. But now I think it's doing the same thing for whatever reason. I might have to do the same thing again.
Yeah, that was what's happening to me a couple of days ago. I lost the video. I lost the audio. I couldn't hear anybody. It was weird because I had to boot out a couple of times, and then I finally gave up. It's like, see you guys later.
Yeah. Like, I was having problems in Bar's chat after Sandy yesterday. Like, I kept having to come or leave and come back, and I don't know why, but but it's weird. I hear you guys fine, but yeah, the video's kind of choppy and the audio is like super choppy. Like, I really can't hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
It's weird.
Yeah,
Is it okay for you guys in the chat?
Yeah, it seems like you guys are hearing it fine. I figure everybody else is.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that if it's choppy and garbled for the chat, that's a major issue.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't understand like anything that like the witness guy was talking about, and this guy, I can't really make out what he's saying either because it's so choppy. But I'm gonna see if it does it again, and if it does, I'll just restart my phone again. But hopefully it won't. That's what these are called. You're asking about it. I can't remember where they've been documented, like maybe with cave drawings, or I guess that's what he's talking about. But yeah, like they're like well documented. They're like all over the place, like in multiple places too. I mean, yeah, and yeah, they have their facial features on their chest, I think, or their stomachs, or something like that. Like, they don't have heads. It's a weird looking creature, or
yeah.
being.
I'm gonna send a couple pictures. Actually, what am I doing? I'll just hop on and show you guys a couple pictures. Let it play splatter, and I'll jump on my laptop.
Because I don't want them to be seeing this after the veil done fell down, and then I got beef with chest head niggas. Like at this point, that's what they look like. But damn, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm too shallow to make it into the like next step. Like I don't know if I can deal with that. I don't know if I'm ready, y'all. Y'all ready for that in the comments down below? They probably cool as hell too, right? You have to be.
In Brazil. Now, this right here looks like a real photo. Now, of course, we know they made AI, so no one knows what's...
Or they could be real diabolical. That's why we all separated. I don't know.
Really going on. But if you look closely, that's his mouth right there. Right up his pec line. And then up above that are his two eyes right there. Here's a list of other historians and writers that wrote about the Blimmies, the headless people, if you want to do your own research and check it out for yourself. So this whole time, Hitmonlee and Pokemon, this creature was based off a real mythical humanoid creature. And we know that there are no mythical creatures. All the mythical creatures are real. They're real. I mean, everything's on the table at this point. Look at everything popping off since 2020. All the information we're learning. Everything is on the table. Check out these old depictions. This is a monopod humanoid. This is a cyclops, conjoined twin, our good old Blimmy friends right here, and a werewolf. But no, these are all mythical. None of these are real, right? The Matrix is telling us that this is all made up information or just exaggerations throughout history. Someone went to a tribe and, they just exaggerated stories and, people just took it too far, right? The Blimmies, according to the documentation, lived away from civilization. They had their own tribes doing their own thing. They wouldn't bother anybody, mind their own business. This map came out in the 1500s or the 16th century.
I wouldn't want to be seen like that either. I feel
Look closely right here. I'm about to zoom in. That's a Blimmy. Okay. And there's a woman next to him in the tribe. And I think that's a dog. And there are other real creatures, like there's a boar or some type of pig up there. I think this might be a dog of some kind that looks like an armadillo. And this is South America, all this whole area, South America, or the Brazil area. This is a 1400s map of South.
I'm gonna quickly show people what the Blimey is.
The what is?
What he's showing, but I'm gonna show it closer up.
Oh,
So give me 1 second.
that's impossibility. That's what it is.
I have to remove you first. 1 second. Stay right there, Slaughter.
Yeah.
Let me take this thing down too. Oh, Pushing dropped out. Thing down. Pushing is back. Pushing.
Yeah.
Oh, Pushing dropped out.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
There's an echo. Yeah.
There we go. Sorry.
That's better. It's okay. All right, so let's get some bigger pictures for people because I can zoom in stuff. Oh no, didn't want to do that. Are you guys able to see this?
Yeah.
Better than the TikTok? The video?
Yep.
I wish there was a better way to do this. I could just show it to you like this, but then, well, I can make it full screen. That'd probably be better. Someone drew one. I honestly have never heard of these before.
Yeah, that's a Mandela effect.
It makes you wonder, what is that on top of their head, their neck?
Well, it's just a dinosaur neck and a head.
It looks like a chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't call him chicken.
That's weird. Note his face.
I mean, I was going to say with the ones that they were showing, it looked like maybe like somebody with a neck that was really low.
No.
Like I have an uncle who, from hunching all of his life, his neck comes straight out like at a 90-degree angle. And he's got a big hump on his back. So his face is lower towards his chest. And I was thinking maybe that's where this came from, but this does not look anything like what they are describing.
It reminds
like
me.
That. See this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. It could be like,
Yeah,
the
but they're
hump on the back like my uncle has, and then the head is forward.
yeah, but their features, like in a lot of the depictions, like their eyes are huge, and and everything else are like so much bigger. Like it fits their whole torso.
No,
Like
that's like a funny thing. Oh my god.
It's weird. It's weird.
Like this.
Yeah.
They look
Where
like
the
demons.
eyes, the features are bigger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find things that aren't offensive.
It reminds me, or they remind me of like depictions of like the face cards on some playing cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, like some of them have heads. And
Yeah.
some don't.
Yeah, that's weird. I didn't look into it like this. This is good.
Some have the stomach and some don't. Like this one has a stomach. This one is more bizarre. Just the eyes. I don't even see a mouth. A nose and eyes. And that's Greek mythology. Wow, look at all of these.
Man.
What day is it?
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Oh my God! Look at this. The skyapod. It's a one-legged person with a giant foot.
Wait.
What?
Hold on. Why is it not? My screen's not moving for some reason.
Oh, I'm probably not. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh.
No, your screen isn't not moving. It's because I have to stop sharing
And reshare.
and share a different tab. Hold on a second.
Oh.
It's your fault.
It is. It is. It's because I went to a new tab. Okay. How about that? Let's see. I'm trying to get to it. Hold on.
Okay.
Again, I need a mouse. I can't do this without a mouse. You guys see it now?
Oh yeah. I've seen that one before. Yeah, I forgot. Like I think I remember seeing that one like when I was younger too. Like seeing something about that, like in some book.
Welcome to John Whitberg.
That name sounds familiar. Go on, man. Yeah, what is this one called? Sciapod.
And if I hit back, you can. What I was looking at before were all of these. We have Age of Pains, which looks like the devil in clothing. Armestians, which are Cyclops. The Bleme, which we've been talking about. This is interesting. They're calling centaurs without. The centaur should have 4 legs, not 2. That's weird.
Whoa.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Hippopodes have the
Man, now
legs of
you're
a
got it.
goat.
Now your audio, like both of you.
Huh?
Weird.
Yeah, now I can't hear you guys very well. This sucks.
I don't know what's going on with the Gorgades. It looks like a woman with fur, maybe. The Jennies are just men with 3 arms. A horse-headed is a cynocephaly, or dog-head, maybe. The Macalis is a man. Is that like a man and a woman?
I gotta bounce out. Can you guys hear me?
We hear you fine.
Yeah.
Pushing. Can you hear me at
Okay,
all?
yeah, I gotta bounce out because I can't hear you guys.
Look at the chat if you can. Private chat.
Okay.
Try switching. I'm writing. Try
Okay,
switching your audio settings first.
Okay.
All right. So the Nuli have legs in different directions, or backwards legs on the body. Hanadi is a man with giant elephant ears. Pygmies are just people who fight storks, I guess. I don't know. Weird. And then this one's the Skyapods. So it's all Greek mythology. So why did he say Africa? When Blemius literally means gazing from the middle. And these are all, it's Greek mythology.
Yeah, that didn't work at all. Now I can't hear you
Okay,
guys at all.
Oh, wow.
North Africa.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Hopefully you can hear me. I guess I'll write it.
Okay. And then it also says Libya. That's interesting. Okay, Splatter, we can put you back up on screen.
Oh, no. Okay.
Why are we on screen? Probably because I did that. And because I jumped in, the background went away. That's fun. Okay. Add you back to the stage.
Damn.
Give me a second, Splatter. Guys, I'm so sorry. I just got a new computer, and my mouse doesn't have the right dongle shape. So I'm using the trackpad for the first time in my life, and it's not that easy to pick up this is the first computer I've used in like a decade. I've been using a tablet this whole time. And a tablet, an iPad is totally different from a laptop. All right, Splatter, please continue.
Okay, hang on a sec.
South America or Brazil.
Working?
And there's a Blimmy right here.
Yep.
It looks like he's either wearing a crown or its hair's on fire, or maybe he's just a redhead
Ben.
or something. And over here is a dog man. It's like a dog.
I got to work on myself, y'all. I got to work on myself. If the veil going to go down, then we going to start to see all this stuff.
Werewolf-looking creature holding.
Somebody going to want to try to eat me. Y'all going to have to help protect me.
The Greek
I'm working on
historian
myself.
Herodotus wrote about these creatures in
This is
Libya.
crazy.
And he says in that
He's
culture
on the
they use
page I was
snakes
just on.
in the lions and elephants and bears and asps, which I think is another venomous type creature. The horned donkeys, the dog-headed and headless men that have their eyes in their chests, as the Libyans say. Interesting. So take note, he's noting real creatures along with mythical creatures, but the Matrix wants us to think he's just talking crazy. So what's the point of this video? The point is, it's just for fun. It's just theories. None of this stuff is real. This is all made up, fake mythical creature type talk, So, yeah, the Matrix is not lying to us.
Okay, the Dracos you mean, or the reptilians?
Draco reptilian slash reptilian.
And I'm going to ask you what they all look like and all that, at some point.
Okay.
Because I know. Okay, let's get to when it was it Neil Armstrong landed on the moon, and he said that thing that you heard him say, and Michael wants to get real specific about this. So basically, there were 7 huge craft there, and you said on one of the shows out there, you said that the reptilians actually showed up beneath their craft, and they gave the finger.
Okay, they were parked around the side of the crater. Okay, they were not parked on it; they were floating above it. So there were hundreds of these 9-foot reptilian guys standing with their legs. Yeah, they were all the way across the underneath their vehicles.
Okay,
standing on the crater.
And what do they look like?
Louder, keep pause.
Okay, so.
Okay, because Pushing just came back, and I want to see if Pushing can hear us okay. Pushing, can you hear us?
I can, I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about this. This is annoying, I know.
This guy's just full of it.
It's okay. Jose, are you there?
Yes, I am. Just
Pushing, can
charging
you
up.
hear Jose?
Yeah, but it's kind of like choppy with him a little bit.
Just, yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
He was actually
sound
pretty
good.
low.
Okay.
Yeah, the dongle shape,
Okay.
Jiraiya, when you get a wireless mouse, it comes with a little piece that you plug into your computer.
Yep.
That little piece is a regular standard USB, but the only ports I have on my laptop are 2 USB-C ports. So the USB does not fit in the USB-C.
USB-C, that's the smaller one?
Yeah, the smaller one. Now, I am going to check Five Below, because most likely they sell USB to USB-C, where I could plug the USB in and then plug the USB-C port. I'm going to look into that. And yes, mostly Greece and Libya were the 2 places mentioned. All right, we can continue. Also, this could be AI. That's what we have to remember. Everything can be AI clips anymore. Can't trust anything. All right, Splatter, continue.
Any more?
Yeah, because AI videos exist.
Just me.
Lizard, alligator type people. They got the same skin as the lizards got. Okay, and terrible looking faces. But then they have the ability to
Can't hear
shift
anything.
and look like a human.
What? You can't hear nothing again?
Yeah, he can't hear anything. He said, "You can't hear us."
Yeah, no, and I can't even exit out of here. Like it's not letting me. If that's what it. Yeah, can you hear me?
You're getting
I hear you.
frustrated.
Uh,
Yes.
okay, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Restart your machine. Power off.
He's gone. He's on a phone.
Oh.
He's on a phone.
Can't you restart a phone?
He just left here, so I don't know what he's doing.
Oh no, I know this guy's just so full of it.
Missing time. Yes, Blemmy could be the inspiration for SpongeBob, or Blemmy could have ended up in our reality because SpongeBob exists and people know what SpongeBob looks like now. It could go either way. There are people that believe that we can create our own reality, and maybe some people wish for SpongeBob to be real, and now we have Blemmies in this reality. Who knows? But I'm more likely to believe that Blemmy is the inspiration for SpongeBob, like you say. Yeah, Pushin', you've been kicked out of StreamYard. Yeah, restart your router. That's probably your best bet. It could just be that, his internet provider's screwing up too.
Yep.
Like doing maintenance. They always do it in the middle of the night because they assume wrongly that most people are not online in the middle of the night.
People are online all the time.
Yep. I hope RU Yeti knows we're still alive. He just commented on the main channel where we just were. Hey, PG2424. Glad you found us. I did make a post on my main channel that we are here. So hopefully people see us. What I will do is there's 70 people watching here. We don't get those numbers on the main channel anymore because YouTube gave me a strike. But please take a moment if you didn't see this yet. Make sure you hit like on the stream. I really appreciate it. We're not monetized here. There's only 100 and something people on this channel so far. So if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. We're going to talk about the strange and unknown here. Sometimes some politics because I'm going to have Shifty Sunday over here. And, occasionally Mandela effects make their way over here right now. But the Mandela effects are on the other channel. If you want to subscribe to the Mandela effect channel, that's linked in the description. Also, ring the bell so you know when we go live. Donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you'd like to donate to help the channel because all the apps are expiring, links are in the description. Here's a UFO donut for everyone. And let's continue. Go ahead, Splatter.
All of them do. Okay?
Okay, do you think Von Braun was a reptilian?
No.
Do you really
Pause
don't?
a second.
No.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, your counter says 28 because you're looking at YouTube alone. My counter is 67 right now because I'm looking at YouTube, Rumble, and X. It totals them all up and gives me one number of how many people are watching at this moment. All right, let's continue.
Your president, yes.
Oh, what? Which one? George Bush Sr.? Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
And Bill Clinton and this guy you got just got rid of. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all were.
Right.
Okay. So they all have this ability to make themselves look like real good-looking people.
And you're saying Trump isn't one?
No, he's not.
Sirens sounded in Israel 30 minutes ago, today, March 15th. Come with me in this video where I'm going to explain the real truth behind this war between Iran and Iraq, because yesterday I posted a video about Stargate number 10. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. Before continuing, I will briefly explain to you what a Stargate is. We have a total of 12...
All right, so I have to say this because of YouTube's rules and all. That's AI video he's showing, obviously.
Yeah.
Iraq is what was on the screen. I just want to go back, really. Don't go back, Splatter. I'm just talking about what we just watched.
Right.
Thank you, Jason. Missing Time says, here's my main channel. Thank you so much. I'm going to pin that in the comment section. Let me just get to that. But, so basically he's saying that there are reptilians on Earth, and Trump is not one of them. And the woman didn't like the answer and said, are you sure? And he's like, nope, he's not. He's not a reptilian.
He's a good one.
I need to log into my other account.
Do you know the other guy's a reptilian? That's another question.
Shoot. Switch accounts.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, does Trump know that all the other presidents are reptiles? That's a good question, I think.
All I know is that I am really starting to believe that they are here on Earth because there's too many reports of people seeing it. And Jose, you're now wrenched. I mean, you're on the show. You have to be wrenched. Wrenched you are.
That sounds bad. You're wrenched.
Or shielded, I should say. You are now shielded.
Yeah, shielded. Actually, that sounds better than wrenched. Wrenched sounds like he's got torn apart.
Yeah. All right.
How were your bones after being wrenched?
I'm new here.
You were gone for a while.
I know. So sorry.
No, you were sick. It's okay. We're happy you're doing better.
Yeah.
No, you're
So happy you're doing better.
Thank you.
All right. Let's continue.
Oh,
What if someone
Stargates
you
spread throughout
know
the
was a
entire world. And in
reptilian?
ancient times, when the planet was in perfect harmony, these stargates were used to travel to other dimensions, planets, and stars. Imagine it as an airport, but for other dimensions. Now, another thing that it is very important for us to understand is that these stargates are not closed spontaneously. But speaking specifically here on Earth, they were closed approximately 15,000 years ago, closed by the light itself, when the Earth was entering a somewhat obscure period. But then you must be wondering, Rosalind, but why would they close the stargates? Exactly so that the darkness does not spread throughout the cosmos. Now, what many people don't know is that these stargates are not permanently closed. The reason for this war is to instill fear in this region of Iran and Iraq because the Stargate number 10.
Pushin, can you hear us?
Yeah. It's all
It's
good.
better now?
Yeah. I think
Oh, that's
the
wonderful
video, I was able to hear it too. So yeah. Sweet.
Oh, that's good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And Noise, what if someone you know is a reptilian? As long as they have the, like the guy said in the video, guys, pretend you didn't see that. I'm just trying to live like you. If that's the case, then I have no problems with reptilians. Like I have no problems with other races. I don't care. As long as you're a good person and just trying to live your life, I'm happy. I'm happy for you. Now, if you're a reptilian who's like, doing rituals and human sacrifices and things like that, we got a problem.
Yeah, but if you work in the courthouse, you're cool.
Yeah, if you just have a regular old job, you're fine. All right, we can continue.
Yeah, I think the video or the clip that I was talking about, or that I've been talking about, I think it's coming up after this. If I remember correctly.
All right, we're trying to get to the next clip splatter. Let's go. I love
Is
how it's
coming
got
back
11,
online,
11,
and the only thing that can
3 on
disrupt
that
this
thing.
is very low frequencies like fear. Now, according to Adama, spiritual leader of the intraterrestrial city called Telos, the Stargate number 10 in ancient Persia is one of the main command centers of the crystalline grid of planet Earth. This Stargate is basically an intergalactic airport that connects our DNA directly to the living libraries of the universe. But now, let's go deeper down the rabbit hole. If I tell you there's a high-frequency pillar of light hitting the ground in that Stargate 10 region, do you believe it? All of this to reactivate the portal, and everything that is dense needs to be transmuted. Memories of war, frequencies of control, and centuries of fear. It's all being pulled to the surface to be transmuted. This has nothing to do with politics, even because they all play on the same side. This is a clone. What is happening is like a planetary surgery. Adama also teaches us that your body is the anchoring point. If you tune into the fear in the news, you are feeding the system. But if you stay relaxed with your high frequency, then you are helping the inner Earth brothers to stabilize the crystalline grid, and you become the receiver of this light that flows back from the Stargate to the rest of the world. A quick exercise for you to do in less than a minute. Visualize this light diamond rising from the depths of the Earth, passing through Stargate 10, connecting to your heart, and when you feel that the quarantine is ending, our stellar heritage will be returned. If you feel called to dive deep into this knowledge...
Okay, here's the thing. Isn't he fear-mongering a bit?
Yeah.
Like, if you don't do this, you're not connected to the light. You're not you're not a good one.
What's with this fruit guy here?
He's doing exactly what he's telling you not to pay attention to.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this message, I think, but I wasn't able to hear the first part, but I've heard it before, but I can't remember what he was saying. But it seems like this guy's I kind of agree with this guy, but yeah, you're kind of right too. I mean, you're right too. So
Well, this cult leader
Nicola,
here is
thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you being here.
this
Have a
blonde
great
haired
night.
cult leader they got on screen here, this cartoon figure.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely it is the same tactic, but I feel
In a
like
nicer way. More
yeah,
covert.
yeah, and I agree with what he's telling people to not watch and to not feed into. Um, and yeah, I guess I just agree with this guy more than whatever that dude with the shirt that sleeps on his yard. Yeah, I guess that's
Yeah,
probably the thing.
yeah. Same thing with me. I'm against the New Age beliefs that the veil is thinning and you have to meditate for 10 hours and line up the chakras or else you're not shifting or stuff like that. It's like, no, you don't have to do that. You just have to be, spiritually right with yourself and believe in yourself. Have a good heart, That's how you're
Yeah,
going to be shifting. Otherwise, I don't think the new age people have no idea what's going on with the Mandela effect, but they're trying to put their beliefs inside, like the IMAC people, like the International Mandela Effect Company, whatever.
oh
That,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
that
Chris
guy,
Sinatra,
Chris
Chris
Sinatra,
Sinatra.
and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to Akashic records, and you need to do this because, I mean, all that is bullcrap to me. Yeah, that pisses me off.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you're saying they're trying to make the Mandela effect
Yes,
conform to their beliefs.
yes, there you go. Yeah,
But isn't that
crystals.
what I'm doing when I say that I believe the
Yeah.
Mandela effect is the great deception?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yep.
doing the same thing. My beliefs are that it's the great deception because I believe in God, and therefore, if there is Jesus, there must be a devil, and he is the father of the great deception.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
this
that's what I've
is
noticed with all these. Everybody's leaving out Jesus.
yeah. To me, it's a spiritual event. It's a great awakening to to tell us that we have a soul. The soul is traveling, and the soul has memory. That's why we can remember the Lion of the Lamb. Is because we were over there in Sagittarius. Now we're in Orion, where the wolf, the wolf says, in the Bible, but it's always been the wolf. It never changed. That's what I'm trying to say. This is a very spiritual event, and if you make a if you think it's a bad thing that demons are doing it or new age and stuff, you're just being deceived. That's the big deception to me. That they're trying to turn it around against us. We're trying to become
Some of them are. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I see that. But I sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no. I was done. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I could see. I could definitely. I've definitely seen that. Like, people, especially like the fake, the people that are like real. But I do. I really do think that tuning like oh, excuse me, tuning your chakras and all that. Like I don't know a whole lot about that. I know a little bit about it, but I think that does help like your connection with God and being like kind of with everything else. Like I think that all that does help. But I mean, so I kind of agree. I kind of agree a little bit with him and a lot with what you're saying too. I mean, mostly like yeah, what you're saying. But yeah, I get you. Like not wanting to put any faith into this, but
Yeah.
and yeah, that's
Well,
I understand that completely.
Missing Time wants me to share more like my memory comes from a different place, a different timeline. I was there, okay, and where I come from, the sun was orange, and then I went to another place where the sun was yellow, and now I'm another place where the sun is white. So how did I get here? It's conscience, it's your spirit, your soul. So that tells me there's a God. He is in control, and we have nothing to do. I'm sorry. We have nothing to
worry about.
Yeah, we're not doing it. In other words, God is. So to me, if you're reading a different Bible, that means you're somewhere else. You're in a different timeline, and it's very negative, like we all know, with the war and the economy and everything else. We're moving towards the tribulation because the Bible says so, you know. So that's what I believe in deep down in my heart, because there is a God, and God is trying to show us that we're spiritual and we mean something. We're here to heal this planet. So we're the yin yang, the positive and the negative. So this place is so negative. So God moved us over here because we were needed here, not to do anything else. We're just here as a spiritual being, as a positive. You know, we love God. We believe in doing good. So that's why we're here. We were chosen to be here. So don't think that the Mandela effect is a bad thing. Take it as a positive thing, because that's what I encourage on my channel. It's a very a true event. It's happening right in front of our eyes, buddy. Don't get deceived, like Sandy says. You know, don't fall for that deception.
Yeah, use your discernment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll stop right there.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I can completely agree with that.
Yeah, we can back it up with evidence, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why the shows are so important, because we show the evidence, we show the true meaning of what the Mandela effect is. Everybody else is showing everything else, what the Mandela effect is doing, but we're showing what is behind it, what's the purpose, why we're here, and I believe it's a very spiritual event.
Yeah. And by the way, oh wow, C3PO's Golden Cap just like recently did another one of his live streams. I watched it, but I watched it. It was like I think I was 22 hours late, but because I'm not getting messages or notifications from for his shows now, but like anybody else. But yeah, as far as deciphering stuff, like anybody that's into like deciphering these codes and the Mandela effect, like his channel is amazing, and his live streams, he usually goes for like 2 or 3 hours, sometimes more, sometimes less. But they're like nothing you've probably seen, unless you're like on the same level as him, and I don't really know many that are. But yeah, so I recommend checking that out if you guys get a chance. C3PO's Golden Calf is the channel name, and yeah, but not right now.
Hey, Billy Paramax.
Yeah, because you're watching Sandy Diva right now. Please like, share, and subscribe, and notifications and donut. There you go.
Thank you, Pushing.
You're welcome.
Yeah, welcome, Billy Paramax. And he says, what if all the parallel realities collapse back to one at the time of an inevitable event?
Wow. Jeez.
I don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's
Because
that's an awesome question.
Because if quantum immortality is correct, then we are in multiple timelines right now. Like,
wow,
there's a version of us in all those timelines.
Wow. Can you imagine like the feeling of deja vu that you would get at that point? Like,
oh my goodness.
And you're right, Sandy. Like I was thinking about it, like that we really did. I can't even remember what it was about now, but like I've been thinking about that. Like when I was saying that I haven't had deja vu in 15 years, and like except for kind of like 1.5 times or whatever, like kind of recently. But yeah, I remember like having that feeling, but it didn't like it for some reason it didn't stick with me. But I remember it happening. When we were on the phone, I think, or I can't remember if we were like, yeah, but I can't even remember what it was about for some
I
reason.
can't either.
That's crazy. Wow. But we were having all those synchronicities at the same time too, like right around that time, I think, and which is
I agree.
that's like exactly what happened when I had the other like kind of halfway deja vu moment with Overprotected. Like we were talking a lot and we were having a whole lot of synchronicities like all the time. And yeah, it was just one night we had a deja vu, or I had a deja vu, or kind of it was the first time that had happened in probably 10 years at that point, or 12 years. And yeah, and I
And I
remember
was thinking about it too. And remember how I said that deja vu could be like ringing in the ears, where it could be a manifestation of us shifting to another timeline,
yeah,
and that we shift in different ways.
yeah,
What if deja vu is a timeline
yeah.
merging in
Hmm.
where we died in that timeline?
Oh yeah, wow. I mean,
That's what, like, so there's timeline shifts where we shift to another timeline. But but maybe when a timeline that we were on that we were no longer in merges, we get deja vu. That's what I'm thinking.
yeah, like that same thing's like I've thought the same thing, except I didn't think about the other timeline unaliving. But
Well,
like
because if it's merging in, there can't be
yeah,
two of
yeah,
you.
yeah. I mean, it would, or yeah, that's I didn't really think about that part of it for some reason, but I did. Like I was thinking on that subject like a long time ago, and I was thinking about the same thing about how that is that I really that's pretty much what I kind of believed, was that it was the timeline shift.
Yeah, that's what. I'm sorry,
That's
but
okay.
that's what happened with Bluebeard
Yeah,
2011.
yeah,
About 10 years ago, he discovered that we were in the Sagittarius part on the outside of the galaxy. So when you get shifted, you're gonna go light years away from where you're at. So
Not always.
it's gonna
Depends.
take time. Yeah, it's gonna take time for your spirit to travel. In the meantime, maybe you bought an ice cream on Sagittarius, and then you went to sleep, and then you came back and you landed up in the Orion, and you're having that ice cream 20,000 light years away the next day, and then you say, "Oh man, I already had this ice cream." It's because your soul is traveling all the time through the galaxies, through timelines, through different frequencies. So that's how you get the deja vu. Is like jet lag. You know how the plane takes off
yeah,
from China and then you land in the United States, but your body it needs time to accumulate with the time zones and
yeah,
everything else. So it kind of gets you
yeah,
out of on that loop, on that dizziness and your earaches, and you know your body needs time to recover, and
yeah,
that's what happens when I shift timelines. Is I get headaches, I feel out of it, I get headaches, I just don't uh, I don't feel motivated, I just feel tired, drained, and
yeah.
and those are the symptoms that I know when I'm shifting. I'm going to find a lot of more Mandela effects, and that's how I make my videos. It's like I go looking through the internet for hours and days before I even make a 30-minute video. Is because you got to make sure, because what Sandy says, it could be AI. So it's harder for me to make videos now because of the AI. But that's what I believe the deja vu comes from. And I mean, don't be scared of the Mandela effect. Stay positive. God is in control. God is alive. and he's in charge. So we just have to have faith in that. But if you believe there's the scientists, the CERNs, and the Satan, and everything else, I suggest you find a bigger God, find a stronger God, to believe in, because you're getting deceived.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No,
It's okay, guys. These are all our opinions. You don't have to
Yes.
agree with us.
Potentially.
Like, these are all our
Except for me.
opinions,
You have
and
to
we
agree
are
with
totally,
me.
yeah, and we're totally speculating. We were just speculating on what deja vu could mean, and I'm trying to reconcile deja vu with the Mandela effect. So, in my opinion, I think it could be timelines merging.
Yep. Me too. That's
Your
what I
timeline
thought.
merging.
I actually, okay, sorry, Sandy. I gotta jump in real quick, because this is something that I've heard recently. I just want to say it real quick. Somebody was saying that they either they thought, or they were just asking. They were like just posing the question: what if deja vu is that's when you're upgrading, or that's when you're upgrading. And like I've thought that before in the past, but like I hadn't heard that in a long time, and I haven't had like deja vu like I used to. Except the other day it really we really I really did have it, like kind of like it may have even been like an actual deja vu. It's just been so long since I've had one, I kind of can't remember. But it's weird because I don't remember it like right now specifically. I don't remember what it was about, or even like I could almost feel like that tingly feeling that I did feel, but I can't. It's not quite in my memory. Like I know what it's supposed to feel like, sort of. But I hope I'm not making any sense. So I said I was going to be quick, so now I'm done.
Okay, well, we can all say hi to Josh, who did not break the stream. It's a miracle. Hey,
Yeah.
Josh.
All
I was
right,
wondering.
Josh.
I was waiting for it. Hey, what's up, guys?
Hello, Josh. Long time no see.
Yeah.
Well, I did contact StreamYard, but I broke the stream tonight. So maybe I took the breaking of the stream from you.
Yeah, and I've been broken all night.
Yeah, I've heard. I've been listening.
I have a little issue. My earbuds are dying.
Oh.
So you guys are in charge, obviously. Make sure you pause it if it takes me. Oh, because she's on my lap. I gotta get the cat off my lap to get to the earbuds. So if I'm gone, actually I don't. You know what I can do? I could just not charge. If I could find them. I can use my wired earbuds on my iPad.
Oh yeah, that's what you want to do. Yeah, that's the best thing.
Yeah, but I can't charge the iPad while I'm doing it. So let's unplug this.
Hey, what if you get a docking station? Then you could do all three things at once.
I don't know if I have room for it. We'd
I
have
mean,
to think about
I
it.
don't even know if your MacBook
I mean,
has that capability. If it could be charged
like I said,
wirelessly.
I can
Probably
use
not.
all three things at once. My issue right now, for real, is the fact that I don't have a mouse. The mouse is
Yeah.
it's so hard for me to use the trackpad.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah.
Especially for a graphic designer. I mean, yeah, you're gonna want to use the mouse. Yeah.
On for a minute. Let's see if it registers it.
Oh wow, yeah, it's much louder and much. I mean, it's clear. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
You're not that you weren't clear. Yeah, you sound great.
Okie dokie. Well, we're now on the earbuds, so let me turn
Cool,
Bluetooth
cool.
off so it doesn't switch to it and pick it up. There we go. Okay, we can continue. I just have to keep an eye on my battery.
All right.
Or we can ask Josh, how was your day at work, Josh? How you doing?
It was all right. Same as always. Nothing special.
Okay. 72
Nothing.
people watching. Make sure you hit the like button, please, guys. Hit the heart on X. Thumbs up on Rumble. Thumbs up on YouTube. I would appreciate it. Splatter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can we hit play?
Oh, I suppose.
Thank you. We're trying to get to the Australia stuff.
Yeah, it's coming up after this guy. I'm pretty
Madama
sure.
Telos Inner Earth. Just comment Telos down below, and I'll send it to you privately. Much love, my love.
Hi, I saw this Google Maps anomaly on X and I thought, hey, is that real? I thought I'd check it out. Let's go here. We're in Australia, not Austria. And let's go over here to Western Australia and to near Barrow Island over here. Let's go look. There we go, Barrow Island. Never been there, but I'm sure it's nice. Anyway, so if we just go down here like this, just off the coast of Western Australia down here, there's 4 little islands here. Let's go to this little piddly one. Have a name? I think a name did pop up before, but it's not popping up now. I'm not sure why. Anyway, there doesn't appear to be anything there. But if we get our sorry, you can't see it. But if we get our little street map person here, look at this. There's a thing. Somebody's put a thing there. Let's go in. And what is this? It's a portal. It's a portal inside a office, drop ceilings.
Pause.
What's going on here?
Pause.
There's a camera,
Pause.
camera down into this portal.
He found the back rooms.
Yeah, or the bottom floor in Denver Airport. One of the two.
But seriously, that looks like the back rooms, minus the portal.
Right.
That's bizarre.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. That's it's mind blowing.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna play Astral for a moment since he's not here, and play devil's advocate man excuse person. Here's the thing with Google Maps. Anyone can upload locations to Google Maps, which means someone could have created a 360 walk around view of the back rooms and said, this place on this map is where this is. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but how does it, and they can just insert that into Google Maps to where it shows up on everybody's map?
Yes.
Or
Just
you're saying, okay.
I had Josh show it before. I don't know if Josh can open up Google Maps and go to a place for me to show what I'm talking about. Josh, are you able to do that? Go to Google Earth or Maps?
Yeah, I should be.
Wow, I had no idea that people could do that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna get the coordinates for Josh right now.
Well, that's why they don't cover up your fish and stuff, because if people can do that, then people are just going to write it off. I feel like, yeah. Wow, I had no idea about that. Like that's awful, man.
Yep, we're gonna be going to Alert in Canada, the Canadian Forces Station.
Okay.
And I'm just making sure I have the right one because I have a couple places saved.
I mean, honestly, this doesn't look like great. It doesn't look real almost. But that might be because it's such an odd thing, but I think it looks more like a video game. Like somebody did probably make it somehow, I wouldn't know anywhere to begin, like close to beginning to do that, but I'm sure there's people out there that can, obviously. But yeah, that's because doesn't it look? It looks fake. I think because it looks fake. I don't think it's because it's such an odd room with a portal that would look weird in my mind. It's just the whole thing looks fishy. But yeah, I had no idea that was a thing. I just thought this was like super interesting, and now it's not so much. But I appreciate learning that. I'll remember that in the future.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find it now, and I think they fixed it. I think they took it down. So when we showed it last time, I can give you the coordinates and show it to you, but there used to be pictures here that are gone. And I'm guessing Google Maps, like Google, said, oh, we're going to, we got to fix that. We need to take these out. but there's a place called Alert in Canada where the Canadian Air Force is, one of their bases, and it used to have like the Alert chicken shack and all sorts of businesses, and they were all AI, and now they're gone. So, Josh?
Yeah.
I am going to put the coordinates in the private chat. I'll show you what's there now. What's there now is real, but they used to have AI photos, and now they're gone, so they took them down. Josh, when you go to those coordinates, right near there should be Canadian Forces Station Alert. If you click on that, there's photos, and I want you to show the photos.
Okay.
Because the photos are all real, but they used to have AI photos on here, and they took them down.
Like on top of the real installations, like where you couldn't see the actual base. Instead, you were seeing these fake restaurants or fake stores or whatever businesses.
No. They used to have like, you'll see when Josh gets their pictures, you'll see.
Okay.
So if you zoom out a little bit, you'll see Alert. You'll see the Alert Canadian Air Forces.
Okay. Yeah, I see the airport or the hangars.
If you zoom out, there should be like a tab you can click on.
A tab up here?
No, right next to where the red dot is.
Oh.
Like for me, it says Canadian Forces Station Alert. Maybe you'll have to type that in. Canadian. Here, look. Here, type this in the search box. If you can't find it, there's the address in the private chat instead of the coordinates. And I'm sure if I search for more, we could find it. We could find one that does it.
Yeah.
But people are just putting stuff. All right, now click on the pictures on the left. Click on the picture at the top. The picture at the top left. That. Yeah, click on that. Okay. So these photos were uploaded by the Canadian Air Force people. Scroll down. It's a small picture. So this is Alert Canada. It's the northernmost base in Canada. And amongst these pictures, they had like a hot dog place and a coffee shop and like something similar to like a Bass Pro Shops.
Wow.
And they were all AI generated. And they were added to the location.
What's the population here, or is it just a military base?
Probably about 20 people.
Wow. That's crazy. And you say people were doing that, or AI was doing that?
No, I mean, if you go into Google Maps, you can actually add photos to this.
Yeah.
Add a photo. So if you let me see, right where you are, you can how your posts are used. No, not that. Close that. Close that.
I get you now, I think.
Yeah, I can add a photo of in front of my house to this right now. And anytime someone goes to this Air Force base in Canada, all the way up near Greenland, they'll see in front of my house.
Wow. That's crazy. Like wow. Okay. I don't see why they would allow that, or why that would, there should be some kind of you have to be at least within these parameters, you know what I mean? Sorry.
No. I'm sighing because there's someone that shouldn't be in the chat
Oh.
Yeah, I saw
Hey, Joe Monk.
Yeah, I saw her, and I put a question: are you the stalker? I knew she was it. Okay.
Oh, I thought that was like Parody Bear.
Nope. If it is, they're
Okay.
using a picture that looks like her. If it is Parody Bear, I told them if it's anybody
Yeah.
but her, they shouldn't be using her name.
Yeah, you said that the last time. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I
That's
went.
good.
I went.
Yeah.
I went on her channel, and there was only one subscriber. So that's when I came back, and I knew it was her.
Joe.
Subscriber.
All right, I'm going back to the video.
Yeah.
But if I can find a location where people have uploaded AI photos, I'll share it.
Okay, so you're saying that's what this is, or
Yep, I believe that's what this is. Yes.
yeah, okay. I didn't see him like go to the pictures or whatever. It looked like he was still doing using Google Maps, but like using the map part of the program. But yeah, I totally believe you. But yeah, okay. Yeah, that sucks. I was putting a lot of stock into this.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I'm just upset with myself for not knowing any of that. But I'm a plastic bag, so
No, stop it. It's good you brought it up because then we let people know that
yeah, right.
that is a thing.
Yeah, for sure. And even more importantly, now I know.
Yes,
I'm
you
just
do.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
And then after this video, we're going to look at another video that has to do with Australia, which I'm putting in the private chat. I don't know if you want to present it, Josh. It's up to you. After this video, Splatter, we're going to keep going.
Yeah.
So yes, it's real. It's actually there. I'll try and put the Google Maps link down below. It's really there. So yeah, somebody's having a nice troll.
Holy crap.
Curiously though, it's suspiciously close to Exmouth over here. Let's go have a look. Where is it? Let's zoom out a bit. It's pretty close. So Exmouth down here. I've actually been here, been to Exmouth. Look what's down here. Is it a coincidence or not? Look at this. Look at this array. Look what's going on here. This is the Harold E. Holt Naval Communications Tower. For those who don't know, Harold Holt is a former Prime Minister of Australia, and I kid you not, this is real. He actually just went missing one day. Gone, vanished, never be seen again. We just went, oh, okay.
It's another coincidence, huh?
The Prime Minister. Yeah, Harold, and to this day, there's the Harold Holt Swimming Centre named after him. Beautiful. Because he went missing when he went for a swim. So, yeah, famously just vanished. Our leader of our country just vanished one day, and we just went, okay, fair enough. But there's no coincidence. This is a Harold E. Holt Naval Communications Tower. This is actually run by the U.S. military.
That's interesting.
The Australian Defence Force. So, yes, it's used for...
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Essentially for submarine communication, hence the distances here with the antennas and stuff, a very low frequency communication to submarines.
Pause.
What else is it used for? So
communication to who else? Where? Why?
Pause,
Just
Splatter.
explain that.
I've got a couple of arrays here in Exmouth. There's this one with mysterious pads right around here, and
I don't want to get in trouble for it playing, so it's just going to play in the background because I think he walked away and went to go get food downstairs.
Oh. Yeah, my audio was actually screwing up again. Like I was able to hear a lot of it, but in certain parts it was just like jumbled mess, like it was all ago. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I'm able to hear you guys. I think you guys are coming in clearly. But
and Mandela Man says, if I remember right, it was artistically added to Google Maps for viral marketing for a video game.
That very clip.
The tunnel thing.
Yeah. Wow. Jeez.
And that's why we can't believe everything we see on the internet.
Anything. Like I can't. Yeah, you can't believe. Yeah. But yeah, looking at it, I mean, especially I wanted it to be real, but like looking at it again, even before that, it looked way more fake or something. And yeah, so that's funny.
I think we're going to stop that guy's video because there's still like 30 minutes left. Josh, can you go to the video in the private chat? It's only like 2 minutes. And then I'm going to put the playlist underneath that. I'm going to have you present because Splatter's going to be eating food, and I don't feel like yelling pause every 15 seconds because he's not listening. Let him enjoy his meal.
Yeah.
While we're waiting for Josh to get everything ready, guys, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you haven't already. Ring the bell so you're notified. Hit heart if you're on X. I would appreciate it. I would really appreciate it on X. Let me know you're there, that you hit a heart on the actual post of the stream. Under the comments, not the live chat, but the post part. Say hello. And also follow me, and I will follow you back. Let me know you're actually there, because I don't believe anyone's actually there. Also, donuts are very much appreciated, very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Josh is ready. So this is another place in Australia. Yes or no? Did you know there's a burning mountain in Australia? Yes or no in the chat. Hey, Matt Moon Crazy.
I did know that.
From me?
Yeah.
Prior to me. Did you know
I
there
didn't
was
know
a
that.
burning mountain in Australia?
I did not.
I'm not surprised, but yeah, I didn't know that.
Well, Ben's in Australia, and Ben says no. So that's promising.
Yeah, it's new Mandela effect.
And not only is it in Australia, it's not like, in the western side. It's in New South Wales. So it's not like it's like, far, far away from where all the people live. It's right in New South Wales. All right. Let me get the... you can take that video down, Splatter. We moved on.
Oh.
You walked away when I needed to pause because we were going.
Yeah, well, I had to. My buzzer went off. Yeah.
That's when you hit pause because I didn't want to get the stream taken down.
Right.
Yeah.
I should have hit pause?
Yeah, because it was playing too long. I was going to get in trouble, so I just took it off the screen.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
It's okay. So, anyone else? Burning Mountain in Australia. Had no idea, said Joe Monk. And not only is it a burning mountain, it's been burning for 6,000 years.
Wow.
6,000 years.
That's crazy.
It's nowhere near like Centralia, Hammersbacks. 6,000 years. Hit play.
Burning Mountain in Australia is the location of the world's oldest underground coal fire, which has been burning for around 6,000 years.
Oh, pause. Actually, it is like Centralia because it's a coal fire. But again, 6,000 years. So I guess Centralia still has a good 5,500, 600, 700, 800 years to go. At least.
Well, that should only take a little while,
But Centralia is natural gas as well. So I don't know. Let's continue.
Smoking was first observed coming out of the mountain in 1828, and research shows that the coal seam ignited around 6,000 years ago and continues to burn the coal seam at around 1 metre per year. There are many cracks in the surface which allows cool air to reach the fire below. This intake of air has created a blast furnace effect on the burning coal 30 metres below the surface, raising the temperature of the fire to around 1700 degrees Celsius. To this day, you can see permanent thermals of rising hot air coming out of the summit, and the surrounding dirt and rocks are almost bleached white from the heat.
So is there actual fire?
There is actual fire, but I don't know if he's going to show it. I did find pictures of fire, but that's the problem. They claim it's this, but I have to see video of it to believe it, so I'm not showing it until I can find video showing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can just take a picture of something burning and say, this is the mountain.
Yeah, right. Yep. I gotcha. Yeah, I was just curious because I could see the heat coming off, but I didn't see any fire. So I just wondered.
The smoke so far.
Yeah.
4-kilometre walk up to the top of Burning Mountain, but there is a walking path all the way up, and the national park has even put bench seating along the way for taking breaks and to admire the views of the valley below. On your way to Burning Mountain, it's easy to see you're in a coal-rich area. As I approached, a very long coal train passed me by on the way to a coal power plant.
It is just constantly hazy, isn't it?
What's that?
Like, you got that haze in the background. It's probably constant like that from all the smoke coming out.
Yeah. It's still pretty.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having that view. I'm driving to work or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
It's almost over.
Yeah, right. I knew, so that's why I didn't. That's why I didn't do it initially. But he talks a little slow. But yeah.
Dirty and polluting as coal-fired plants are, I have to say, the plant near the Burning Mountain has very picturesque views.
So what started the fire?
Billy Joel.
Yeah.
No, he didn't start the fire.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes. Maybe a lightning strike, who knows?
Yeah. Well, no, lightning doesn't strike anymore. It's just like the big sky lightning. That's what I was going to say earlier. Like, I've been asking a lot of people that when the last time they saw like the finger type, you know, the fingerlings or whatever type lightning, like traditional lightning. God, I can't say that word tonight.
Oh, no. I don't see it, but I sure as heck feel it. Like, Weatherbug has an app that tells you where lightning struck the ground near you. And I've had it strike right near my house, and the whole house shakes. So it's got to be hitting the ground. It's got to be.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I would imagine it. I mean, it should be, but I mean, everybody that I've asked, when the last time they saw that type of lightning, you know, in a storm, in an electrical storm or any kind of storm, any kind of storm, and like everybody says, it's been like a lot longer than it should have been, because like everybody sees what I've been seeing, just the sky lightning, like the big, where it lights up the entire sky or parts of the sky.
Yeah. Well, I got some video tonight on my way to work. We had this an awesome lightning storm.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's amazing. Like, I honestly haven't heard. That's the first time I've heard that. In like that's why I'm kind of blown away by that. I thought that was a thing of the past now. Cool.
Yeah, no, it was all different kinds of lightning. I haven't watched it yet on the computer. I've just watched it on the small screen. But there was a couple. I got a couple good flashes. So.
Show it.
Wow, nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's uploading to Google Photos now. So as soon as it's done, then I'll be able to.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah,
you're on it. You're on it.
Sounds good.
What'd you say, Sandy?
I said that's awesome, cool. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally awesome.
Oh no.
Are you wanting to finish this?
I'm good. I'm good to go.
No one knows how the coal fire started. Maybe it was a lightning strike.
Oh, he said no one knows how that started.
Not even Billy Joel.
No. It's always
Maybe
burning.
a forest
The world's been turning.
Do what?
Always been burning since the world's been turning.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do want to announce if Maya is watching the show, I'm going to need you to say hi to me in the chat or something, because I don't typically follow people on X that have an OnlyFans. So.
Uh-oh. Huh. That's the same. Well, that's just a name. That's a common name. But yeah, I want to past life regression with someone named Maya, and on Rob's channel. and like she kept rescheduling on me, and yeah, it really upset me kind of. But yeah, I doubt it's her, but
There's
yeah.
a Mia and a Maya. But no, it says 18 alt account, have new OnlyFans, and I really need a content buddy. No
Oh,
thanks.
wow. That's odd. I mean,
No, it's not odd on X. You
yeah. I
right
would.
below her is
Oh,
Mia, who says, I'm so lonely. DM me so we can change that. That's okay.
she sounds pretty.
Right.
It's when they start ending up in my DMs that I don't follow them back.
Yeah, no, I was being sarcastic because of the visitor that we had in the chat. Like I was figuring that was probably an alias. But yeah.
I'm doing a mass following back of people who followed from the show, though.
Honest Hunter Joe Biden says, I'll follow Maya.
80. That's a low number. I think it's more 99% of it's by AI.
Yeah, Jason, you do. Sorry.
I was going to say, if your pictures are sketchy, I'm not following you.
Yeah.
That's how it's going, too. All right, we can continue.
But regardless of how it started, underground coal fires are incredibly common, and there are about 1,000 of them burning around the world right now. Once a subterranean coal seam fire gets out of hand, it's nearly impossible to put it out, and are just left to burn out naturally, which may take decades, or in this case, 6,000 years and counting.
Hey, pause a sec.
Anyway, that's the end of this video.
Sorry. Oh, it's the end of the video, but still.
Yeah.
Dr. Bob, if you're still here, I'm not allowed to follow you back on X. It gives me a client error, whatever that means.
A client what?
Client error.
Oh.
Oh, it's probably because I'm following too many people at once.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Wow, yeah, how can you do that? Are they all walking in the same direction?
Yeah.
No, I just think they're like, they don't want you mass following people, so.
Why?
I don't know, but they're not letting me follow Dr. Bob, Tom Westy. Client error, client error.
Wow, that's OF'd up. That's just effed up, actually.
Very weird.
I'll laugh.
Yeah, that's not fair for them. That's
You can unfollow me if you need to free up the space because I don't do anything on X.
Yeah, I haven't done anything on X in years.
Again,
If you follow me, I don't need to
it's
know.
not about the amount of it's not about the amount of people you follow. It's just like they see it as not normal to follow a lot of people at once.
That's fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
That's gonna get the whole word, not just the little initial.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's sickening too.
Josh, this is over. I'm going to see if I can get a different one. It's longer, but maybe it'll show more of the actual mountain.
Right.
That is a nice view.
Yes.
And this says other Aussie wonders, so let's try this one.
Is this supposed to be smoke coming from the ground here or something?
There is. We saw the smoke in the beginning.
Oh, I missed it.
So underneath the playlist, Josh, is the new link for the same topic, but other Aussie wonders as well.
Man. I said no oregano this time, and they didn't anyway.
All right. Sorry, my.
Did you say Maya?
Yeah, my computer's running slow.
Yep, here we go. A client error when following back on X usually means you have hit a rate limit designed to prevent spam, or your account behavior is flagged as automated.
Huh?
It commonly occurs when you follow too many people too quickly. within a few minutes or reach the maximum daily limit.
Daily. Well, you can add them tomorrow.
The restriction is usually temporary and often lifts in a few hours, though it can take up to a day.
Ah. Yep. That sounds about right, Joe Monk.
All right.
Honest Hunter O'Biden, hello. Shifty Sunday, guys, is going to shift to Taco Tuesday this week, according to Hebrew.
And my dog follows me everywhere.
So there may be a Taco Tuesday this week, in case anyone is curious.
What?
Hey, Damien R.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Hey, Damien.
That's what Hebrew said.
Oh.
All right, let's continue.
Like an unassuming rise in the landscape, hides a remarkable secret beneath its surface. A coal seam burning continuously for millennia.
Whoa.
Wisps of sulphurous smoke curl from fissures in the ground.
There's some fire.
And the
Look,
earth underfoot
see?
grows warm.
Yeah.
So you can see some fire, apparently. Allegedly, that's what it's from.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it didn't look a whole lot like the last video we just saw. So yeah, it's hard to see.
Well, that fire looks too big, or it looks wrong.
Hints of an ancient fire that refuses to die. This is Burning Mountain, known to the local Wanneroo people as Winjen, meaning fire. In the grand measured voice of time, we embark on a journey through the epic story of this ever-burning mountain, a slow drama unfolding across epochs. Don't forget to click on that subscribe button, hit the bell icon, and like this video, as it's the best way to support this channel. And if you enjoy it, consider sharing it around. To understand Burning Mountain's origin,
First of all, who's this video by?
Oz Geology.
Oz Geology. And who has distortion? That's what I'm seeing in the chat. She has distortion. Who has distortion? Me?
Distortion.
That's what I'm asking. Now to just try to get it to leave the timer off and get it on the screen. There we go.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what the chat's saying. Let's continue.
You better have not.
origin, we must travel back nearly 250 million years, into the late Permian period. At that time, this region was not dry bushland, but a vast swampy forest, at the edge of an ancient coastline. Great rivers once coursed here, depositing silt and sand into a lush delta. Towering tree ferns, primitive pines, and giant horsetailed plants thrived in the waterlogged earth, living and dying in endless cycles. Over countless generations, their thick layers of dead plant matter were buried in mud and lacking oxygen, slowly compressing into peat and, with deeper burial and time, transforming into coal. By the end of the Permian, a seam of coal several meters thick lay entombed under
Wow, we're getting a
sediments,
history lesson.
the preserved bounty of that.
What's that?
So we're getting a history lesson too.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
the peat turned into coal, which is visible here underneath the rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
I always thought Pete was cool. I didn't know he was cold.
Primordial swamp. The Earth did not remain still after the Permian. Over the tens of millions of years that followed, tectonic forces gently folded and uplifted the strata in this region. Layers of rock that once lay flat were tilted and raised as Australia's landmass shifted. In the upper Hunter Valley, younger rock layers that had blanketed the area, sands and clays from the Triassic period above, were gradually worn away by erosion. Wind, rain, and time chiseled the landscape, exposing the ancient Permian coal bed that had been buried.
Wow, that's all coal. That's amazing.
It's all speculation too.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder why they wouldn't mind that.
And there was no one there to document it for real, so they just all speculation.
I mean, who knows?
Deep underground. What was once a subterranean secret eventually reached the surface in places, peeking out of hillsides and creek banks as dark outcrops of coal. By the time humans first walked these lands, the coal seam at Mount Wingen lay close enough to the open air that only a thin layer of soil and rock kept it hidden. The stage was set for an extraordinary ignition. No one knows exactly when the fire in Burning Mountain began. It started long before any written record, perhaps thousands or even tens of thousands of years ago. And how does a mountain catch fire? Scientists have pondered this mystery, and several theories have emerged. One possibility is a lightning strike or bushfire in ages past. A stroke of lightning or a wildfire could have ignited an exposed piece of the coal seam, starting a fire that never fully died out. Another theory suggests spontaneous combustion deep underground. The coal here is laced with minerals like iron pyrite, also known as fool's gold, which can oxidize and produce heat. Perhaps in a dry spell, the seam slowly heated itself to the point of ignition. With oxygen seeping in from the crack.
Can that happen? If something gets hot enough, can it can spontaneously combust?
Oh yeah, hay bales bushed up.
Oh
Hay
right,
bale
well,
in the middle of the field, just all of a sudden
but like metals, like it would have to get really hot in order to, for
Oh, yeah,
some
man,
sort of
it's
metal
great.
to do that.
You know what? Like,
I take it you've never felt the middle of a hay bale.
Yeah.
I've never what?
Hey,
Yeah, I heard. I've never something in the middle of a hay bale.
Yeah.
I missed the word.
you felt
Oh
stuck your hand inside a hay bale when it's cooking.
no, I've never done that.
Well, you don't really need to. You can just feel the heat rotating off the bale itself. It's just, they'll self-combust in a minute.
Yeah, he talks about, or he was talking. He brought up pyrite. He said a specific type, like iron. I guess it was iron ore pyrite, maybe. He said something like that. With fool's gold.
Is that
And, yeah, like I was when I was a kid. I'm actually on the cover of this book that was published. And it's the lost mines of East Texas, and we were we were mining or whatever you call it, I guess, panning for fool's gold in like the creeks and stuff, and I got to be on the cover of this book.
Oh wow, do you have it?
My dad's got a copy of it, but I was like probably 6 or 7, 8 maybe.
Oh, you gotta get him to take a picture of it.
I think I've done that before, but I'll do that again. I'm pretty sure he's got a copy of it at my grandmother's house. It's cool.
That's cool. I want to see that.
Hey guys.
It's a good book. Yeah, it's a good book too. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have to run to the ladies' room. Can you
Okay.
guys I know we just paused it. You've been talking. Can you please continue to do so until I get back?
Sure.
I don't know. That's a tall order. We'll
I
try.
think you can handle it.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll do our best.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back, Noise. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
To the surface, a slow burn could have taken hold. Whatever the spark, by the time the Wanarua people knew this place as Wingen, the underworld fire was already alive, a hot ember buried in the earth, quietly feeding on the coal of the mountain. Once lit, the fire would have smouldered steadily onward. This is not a raging inferno with towering flames, but a subterranean ember that creeps through the coal seam. There were likely times it dwindled, starved of air or fuel, and times it surged when conditions were just right, but it never completely went out. The first European settlers to see it, in 1828, mistook the constant plume of smoke for a volcano. Not really.
See, I don't know if I don't think this is like all footage from the same. It's like it looks like it's showing all kinds of places and stuff.
Yeah, like stock footage. Yeah.
Yeah, like stock footage. Like this reminds me of that that one that I found about the ancient, 6,000-year-old city underground civilization in Ohio, like an hour from where I live. And I was like, oh, that's weird. That's cool. I've never seen that before. And I started to make a video on it, and then I started reading the comments, and I couldn't find and like it was all wrong. And people lived in Chillicothe were like, nope, this didn't happen. I live 5 minutes from where they're claiming, like it was just it was just all fake. So then I decided to change because I had already gotten all the footage. So I just changed the video to talking about spotting a fake video on YouTube. But that's what this reminds me of.
Yeah, good.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing.
What'd you say, Splatter?
I remember you mentioning this.
Yeah.
Underground City or something. I don't remember you. I don't
Yeah.
remember this story.
Yeah, no, it wasn't about this. It was different. But I'm just saying this reminds me of that.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I remember that before. I don't remember you saying that it was bogus.
I gotcha. All right, were you done? Were you saying something? Pushing?
Hardly find anything authentic like that's coming out anymore. It's all if it's authentic, it's only like 10% authentic, probably at most.
Yeah.
Or anyway, that's kind of
poisoned by AI.
Yeah, right. I mean, like I'm trying to look at it, and like I'm not really good at picking out AI, but if I had to guess, like it didn't look like the last video we watched looked like real footage, like real drone footage. Like this all just kind of looks like too perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's polished. It's way too polished, and it's too. It plays like a movie, like and I mean everything that I watch, like it doesn't matter what genre. Like I watch a lot of baseball, like history and like records and stuff. Like I watch a lot of stuff like that, and basketball and like all those kind of like old school stuff. And they like the stats and everything are there. Because the stats are the stats, and that's what the AI usually is reading. But if it's like a compilation or whatever, and they're talking about multiple like baseball players, like if they're doing like highlights of somebody, they'll be like a couple of highlights from the person they're talking about, and then there's going to be like some random person, and it's just like another clip, and it's just like I see that, and it ruins the whole thing for me.
Yeah.
Like if everything else was right, and it's and everything is like that though. Like it doesn't matter what genre it is. It seems.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, once you start seeing something fishy in a video, then you just like you instantly. The whole rest of the video you're watching, and you're like looking for red flags and looking for things that,
yeah, and I mean, and they stick out like sore thumbs now, and so they just you don't even have to look for them. You just see them.
Exactly. Yeah, it becomes like second nature. So
yeah,
that's good. So
yeah, you're right. It is good, and it is a good thing. But yeah, it makes it. I don't know. It makes it worse, but maybe that's a good thing. So yeah,
it makes it less enjoyable, but better overall.
Right.
Yeah,
it was fun, like kind of like initially, like to be able to do that, and but that wears off quickly.
Yeah.
I am back. Is Teddy Belcher 4 Ultra K wide? Is that Parody Bear, or is that somebody different?
It sounds like a Parody Bear name.
It does, but the comments don't sound like Parody Bear.
I'm away from the chat. I'm sorry. I can't. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot the trick, the StreamYard trick. So I can look at it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
It definitely sounds. It sounds. Yeah, it doesn't really sound like Parody Bear to me, but it might be.
Who knows?
Well, we can continue if you want.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't know.
Large instead of medium.
Realizing they'd encountered a far stranger phenomenon, the oldest known underground coal fire on the planet. By 1829, geologists understood it was the coal itself burning, part of a 235 million year old Permian coal layer, fueling a fire that had already been active for at least 5 or 6 millennia.
Is he using invisible ink?
What's that?
So is he using invisible ink?
That would
No.
not, guys, that would not be Parody Bear. Welcome, Teddy Belcher.
Okay.
They just ended their own stream 35 minutes ago.
Oh, nice.
Who did?
Teddy Belcher.
I like the name. It's a funny name.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Belcher?
No, his whole name. The whole profile name or whatever.
Teddy Belcher 4K ultra wide 21.9.
Yeah.
Or 21 whatever.
Yeah, 21.9 is the part.
1/9. Yeah.
That's the part. That's my favorite part.
Parody Mike came in and said no.
Oh wow.
Hello, Parody Mike. We can continue, I'm sorry.
It has been quietly burning ever since. Descending beneath the surface in our imagination, we enter the realm of the burning mountain fire, 30 meters below ground, where sunlight never reaches.
Yeah, I mean that looks fake to me.
That is fake. That's animation.
Yeah, right. So how is it? They're mixing in all the animation and fake stuff with what's is any of the footage they're showing real?
Well, the one in the beginning looked real, where it was just a flame. That looked real. Between the rock, the crack in the rock.
Mm-hmm.
With this is animation.
Yeah.
But to me, I'm
volume-
gonna go with no. Just personally, but that's yeah. that's totally my opinion. It probably that means it probably is real. So yeah, do with that what you will.
Gotcha.
Of coal
I don't
is
believe
glowing
it.
red hot, like the heart of a vast furnace. The combustion here is smouldering, not flaming. A slow, low oxygen burn. It is as if a giant bed of charcoal embers were buried under the rocks, radiating heat.
Hello?
Within the burning seam, temperatures reach astonishing levels, on the order of 1,000 degrees Celsius.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay, good. I'll tell you what I really think. Where'd everybody go?
We're right here.
Okay.
We're hiding behind the mountain.
You can't
Can
hear
you guys
us?
hear me?
Yeah. We hear you.
Yes.
He's having troubles tonight. Holy
Oh,
shit.
he's messing with his settings again.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I don't hear anybody except for you, Splatter.
Oh, that's weird. Splatter special.
Do you hear anybody else?
Yeah, I
We all hear each other.
So, okay, weird. What the hell?
It's a me thing.
Can you hear the video?
I guess I'll leave and come back.
Again.
Guess so.
All right,
Oh, wait,
see
here
you
we
in a
go.
minute.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll shut up.
Yes, in the hottest spots. In some pockets, it may climb higher still, creating a blast furnace effect that can exceed 1,200 degrees Celsius and even approach 700 degrees Celsius in temperature. At such heat, the very rocks are transformed. The overlying sandstones and claystones are being baked like pottery in a kiln. Clays harden into a porcelain-like mineral called malite, and some rocks fuse into brick-like red clinkers along the fire's path. The underground fire is literally remaking the mountain from the inside, leaving behind a trail of thermally altered rock and ash. Above ground, the evidence of this hidden inferno is subtle but unmistakable. You might notice the earth become warm beneath your feet, and see thin tendrils
Wow,
of smoke.
it's all AI. What are they doing?
Hmm?
It's all animated. We've seen
That's
what the real smoke looks like, and that's not what it looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what. Yeah.
Can you hear us pushing?
I can. Can you hear me?
We hear you fine.
Excellent. Sorry again. I don't know what's going on.
It's okay.
Maybe the third time's the charm.
I think it wasn't because that was like 4 times ago. I think
That was. That was the third time I heard it. I guess. But I was working.
It's kind of been different every time that it's happened. So yeah, I think that was like the 6th time I've left.
So yeah, so that's what we were saying when you were gone. Is that it looks like all of it's just been this animated, fake or AI, CGI, whatever. So
yeah, it makes it completely yeah, unbelievable to me. Like, not completely, but mostly.
I mean, it doesn't seem like it should be that hard to go get like actual real footage of it, or find actual footage of it. Somebody out there's, probably done it.
Yeah, totally. I mean, yeah.
I'm pissed off. They sent me a large instead of a medium.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Wow. Man, you're always getting like the best deals, or free food, or whatever. That's
I don't know. I don't plan on it. I mean, I didn't want a large. I mean, that's too much.
does not compute.
Oh. Where'd you get food from? Maybe Sandy has an affiliate link that she can post if you talk about it.
Yeah, right. Good call.
It's okay.
All right. Continue.
Yep.
Being from long cracks in the soil. Yellow-white crystalline deposits crust the ground, not ash from flames, but minerals like sulfur, gypsum, and alum that have steamed out of the burning coal and condensed at the surface. The air carries a faint smell of sulfur, reminiscent of burnt matches, signaling the presence of subterranean fire. The landscape itself bears scars. Trees and grasses vanish in the immediate vicinity of the fire's current location. The soil bleached and reddened by heat. The ground has a buckled, uneven look, where it has sagged into voids left by burnt-out coal or been heaved by the expansion of baked rocks. It is a scene at once ordinary in appearance and utterly unique. An ecosystem overturned by a fire that moves unseen below. A slow rearrangement of Earth driven by heat from within. Despite its destructive force, the burning mountain fire advances with glacial patience. As the coal is consumed, the fire front inches forward, feeding on fresh fuel. It creeps southward at about 1 meter per year on average, so slow that an observer standing by would perceive no movement at all. Yet over the years, those meters add up. The mountain is effectively alive with fire, its combustion constantly chewing through new coal, causing the ground to crack open ahead of it. Each crack that
Seems like that all looks real.
Mm-hmm. What he should be doing is when he's showing like the animated footage, he should have something written on the screen. CGI, animated, AI, something.
Yeah.
I mean, we could tell, but he should still do it.
Right. So yeah. I just haven't seen any real footage yet, like anything that looks real that's actually showing, the burning or.
This guy talked to a stutter too. You notice that?
Welcome, Big Ben Urban Explorations.
He has what I would call a stutter speech. He says something and he stops. He says something again and then he stops. And he says,
"Oh, like the William Shatner."
A little different than that. Yeah.
Oh.
But same idea.
Similar. Yeah.
Sounds weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice that, but I'm probably sure I will the whole rest of this video. So thanks, Splatter.
You're gonna stop doing it, right? Yeah.
Forms acts like a chimney, funneling oxygen down to the glowing coal and allowing the fire to sustain itself and move forward. In this way, the blaze creates its own ventilation system, forever carving a path forward. Nothing on the surface can quell it. Rain only turns to steam against the hot rock, and soil only insulates it. The fire is dug in for the long haul, locked in a balance with the mountain that shelters it. The burning mountain fire is almost inconceivably slow.
What?
Said, yeah, he's still doing it. You hear him stop?
Oh, yeah, it might be because it's on 1.25.
Oh, maybe.
So I notice sometimes when when you speed it up like that, it sounds a little more choppy.
If you think the gaps in between what he's saying would be less, not more.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you tried to
And
manage
yet relentless.
What's that?
You tried to man-excuse it. It's okay.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, Astral's not here, so somebody's got to do it.
A single year's progress is barely a few steps' length, but after centuries the fire has travelled on the order of kilometres. Geological surveys and local observations have traced a charred, ash-laden path about 6.5 kilometres long through the mountainside, marking the route the fire has taken since its ignition. From this, scientists estimate that the coal seam has been burning for at least 5,500 to 6,000 years. To put that in perspective, if the fire began 6 millennia ago, It was already alight while humans were building the first cities of Mesopotamia and ancient Egyptians were raising the pyramids. All of recorded human history has unfolded in the time it took this hidden fire to slowly tunnel its way through the coal under Wingen. It is a drama of deep time, an ongoing saga that vastly predates the modern world, yet continues into our present day. Amazingly, Burning Mountain's story may be only just beginning. The coal seam that fuels it is part of a substantial Permian deposit stretching through the Hunter Valley, and no one knows exactly how far the fire can travel or how much fuel remains. There is every reason to believe this underground blaze could continue for many thousands of years more. As long as coal and oxygen persist, the flame will keep advancing, meter by meter, in different...
It's not me.
So we have to do a trophies up, everyone, please.
Oh, nice.
Yay!
Trophies up, everyone, for pushing button 62. Thank you again, pushing.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You are the best.
Cat butt.
It's a catastrophe. Where did your banner go? Hey. No. Put it back. Thank you. Really, thank you. Thank you, pushing.
Yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you, pushing.
You're welcome. I love that song.
You do?
Yeah.
Aw.
And the
I'm glad
video
you
and
love-
everything. Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm glad you love the song I chose for your thank you video. Dr. Bob, I will follow you back on X as soon as it lets me. It said I was acting like a bot.
Josh is rubbing off on you.
I'm just going through them twice because no one's throwing trophies up.
Oh, good, because I can't say thank you in the chat right now. I'm trying to find my damn book.
Who's Big Ben? Who's Big Ben?
And here's the bouncy because I know you missed it. So there it is again.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. And because we are an equal opportunity YouTube channel, here's a doggy waving from a donut for you all.
Yeah.
So we have the doggy and the kitties in the donuts tonight. Okay.
Even though Jesus was a cat person.
Jesus is a cat person.
Right? Yeah, right.
That's correct. All right.
That looks like a hamster, though.
different to the passage of time above. Some speculate that the fire could persist for tens of thousands of years into the future, essentially for as long as it takes to exhaust the coal or until some major geological change snuffs it out. In essence, Burning Mountain is a self-sustaining, eternal flame on a geological timescale. It has no natural ending in sight, outliving empires, and likely to still be burning long after modern civilization has turned to dust. Standing at the smoky summit of Burning Mountain, one can feel the profound passage of time and the power of Earth's hidden forces. Here is a fire kindled in our planet's ancient past that still lives today, a flame that links us to deep time, bridging a gulf of ages. In the grand story of Earth, Burning Mountain is unique and awe-inspiring.
Good night, noise.
Yeah, good night, noise.
I'm sorry, we can continue.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Chapter, part furnace, part volcano, part time capsule. The mountain's ever-burning coal seam reminds us that Earth is not a static stage, but a living, changing system, with chemical reactions and tectonic movements that can play out over millennia. I hope you found this as interesting as I did, and as always, thanks for watching. Stretching across 350 kilometers of Western Australia.
What's that?
Oh, this is what they meant by other Australian. So that it's multiple videos put into one. So the first one's the Burning Mountain, and then there's other stuff.
Right. Yeah, that's what I assumed it was.
Well, can we go back to the in the private chat right above that link? Is the playlist? I want to do the Y-Files time storms.
Time storms.
Time storms.
Huh.
Time storm.
Yeah, I'm curious what a time storm is.
Yeah, that's very intriguing.
Yeah. Well, someone else has to get it because I'm busy.
I got it.
Josh is already on it because we know you're eating.
That's good. I know. I just like you never know.
Hey guys,
He'll be eating. Oh, sorry, Jose.
no, I just wanted to say good night. My phone's getting hot. I'm down to 10%.
Oh no!
I just wanted to say thank you, good night, and I appreciate you guys so much.
Yeah,
We
wow,
appreciate you too.
Yeah.
You stayed longer than I expected. After I got here, normally you take off right when I leave. So thanks for hanging out.
No,
He's making up for all the time he missed. That's what it is.
yeah, I was falling asleep, and I was like, I can handle Josh for an hour. that's it.
Nice.
Just kidding. But you guys have a good night. Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, of course. And you
Yeah.
continue getting better.
Yeah.
Good, good night, guys. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
Jose.
Good night.
Bye.
Get some rest.
Bye.
Good night, chat.
All right, guys. We're on the Y-Files. Time storms. And I'm going to try to get a banner to stay on the screen.
Files is brought to you by PBS Debt. On April 25th, 1977, Corporal Armando Valdez was guarding a campfire in the Chilean mountains. Just before dawn, he saw a glowing purple mist. Valdez walked into the mist and vanished. 15 minutes later, he stumbled back into camp. He was shaking. He collapsed. His men checked him over. He seemed fine, except for one detail. When Valdez left, he was clean-shaven. When he returned, he had a short beard, and his watch had jumped ahead to April 30th. He was gone for 15 minutes, but he lived for 5 days. And Valdez's story isn't unique. This phenomenon has appeared all over the world for centuries. Different cultures call them different names.
So he's saying he was gone for 5 minutes, but in that 5 minutes, he lived 5 days.
Minutes.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. So
Yeah.
every 3 minutes was a day.
Yeah.
I noticed the picture
Yeah.
when he came back. He had a beard. I noticed that right away. Like, what?
This is like that. I can't remember who it was, but the farmer and his like neighbor, like the same thing happened with him. He walked into his cornfield, I think, and like he was gone. And like I think the same kind of story. Hope he might talk about that on here. But yeah, it's a very similar story. And the skier also that went missing. That was recently, or like fairly recently, where like the guy was with his family, like his kid and his wife, I think, and he went skiing down, like, or maybe he climbed up the hill, or maybe he skied down the hill, and like he disappeared, and he ended up like I think he was skiing, and maybe I can't remember where, maybe Colorado, and he ended up like in a completely different state, like 5 days later or 10 days later. And he's like I think he was wearing the same clothes. Maybe it may have even been like longer than that, but like his family, like they thought he was gone, and there was like a search for him and everything.
Yeah, right. I think I know that story too.
Yeah. I might have a lot of those details mixed up, but it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's cool. That's cool. I like this kind of a topic.
Yeah.
Chicken nuggets and mashed potatoes. Cool.
You know them as time storms.
Time storms.
Mamma mia, there you are. I've been calling you all morning.
I've been working, like you're supposed to be.
I am working. Listen, you're a gravy guy. Are we comfortable with marinara breaching fair in under 5 minutes? Or do we pivot to a thicker sauce?
If you are using my cats as warming trays for lasagna again, I swear.
Relax, human. Cats are fine.
I'm just letting you know that this is always a sponsor in the beginning. This little skit is their sponsor.
Oh.
Do you want me to fast forward it?
I was gonna say like
Hey,
Heckle
Sally
said,
Karen.
I was gonna say he looks a little bit different, like, and I guess that's why.
No, his hair slicked back.
Okay.
Beaver Pie is the name of the pizza parlor. Beaver Pie Pizza Parlor.
That is what it is.
Nice.
Beaver pie.
It makes me want some pizza.
Have them come right now. Oh no!
I hope that's AI.
It's all AI.
Wow. Yeah.
That's funny.
I'm eating pizza right now.
It's probably because the fish always comes up with business opportunities. So I guess his business opportunity is the beaver pie.
I love the fish.
Hot beaver to go.
Oh my gosh!
I kind of want to go back and watch this later. I want to see this ad.
Just rewind and play it. Fine.
No, it's okay. I'm just kidding, but it's just funny.
That's funny. Like, yeah, Bomber was talking about her beaver on her show. Her beaver,
I missed
her
that.
beaver friend.
Yeah.
So bad.
I must
So
miss
it's
that.
it's PDS debt.
I really don't want to hear about your grandma's beaver.
All right, we hit play.
All right.
Introduce the beaver handling time.
Or you could close the kitchen and come back to work.
Close the kitchen? You mean this isn't a kitchen? It's logistics. It's heat management. It's sauce distribution.
It's pizza.
It's beaver pie. Tonight only, 2 for 1 beaver. Extra sausage. Sauce on the side. Buono appetito. Wyatt, there's a hair in this.
Oh my god. They do that every time, huh?
Yeah, they do.
Wow, that's funny. I haven't seen that. Like I haven't watched this channel in a while, but that's funny.
Same exact skit every time.
A different skit every time.
Oh, a different skit. Okay. That was funny though. That was a little bit edgy.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
The Valdez case follows a pattern that is repeated around the world for hundreds of years. In 1947, a British military convoy was driving through the mountains of Nepal. This was dangerous territory. Bandits were everywhere. The group included local soldiers, a British colonel, and his wife Donna. Donna was sitting in the back of a truck when the temperature dropped instantly. She said it felt like someone flung open the door to a glacier.
I just walked into my second ex-wife's bedroom. She was so cold in the bedroom that I got frostbite on my honeymoon.
Will you at least let me get the story set up, please?
No, fine, but that joke was solid and you know it.
Donna looked up. A reddish cloud was floating just above the ground, about the size of a 2-story house, and it was moving toward them. The local villagers took one look and ran. They called it a vision, and they knew the only way to survive was to hide. The colonel ran toward the cloud to investigate. He got about 20 feet before he collapsed. It looked like he hit an invisible wall. Then the red cloud got brighter. It circled the truck where Donna was sitting. She felt electricity in the air. Her skin tingled. Her hair stood up. A low-voltage current ran through her body. Then the world went silent. No wind, no birds, no engine noise.
Whoa.
Donna saw one final image. Soldiers frozen mid-stride. Her husband motionless on the ground. Then everything went dark. When she opened her eyes, the cloud was gone, and hours had passed. For Donna, it had just been seconds. The convoy regrouped. Everyone had a red rash on their exposed skin, like a severe sunburn. Soldiers
Pause.
were vomiting.
Pause, Josh.
The colonel was dizzy and couldn't walk. 11 witnesses. Physical symptoms consistent with radiation exposure. Time explain.
What'd you say?
I said to pause.
Oh yeah, I thought you said we're saying something before that.
The video went all choppy.
Oh, good. I thought it was me.
No, the video went all choppy. It jumped around.
Yeah, that's exactly what mine's been doing all night. So
yeah,
good.
sorry. That was probably my fault. I was exporting the video of the lightning that I got tonight.
Yeah.
And so it did do that for a second. Yep.
Thanks.
British research.
How far?
Right about there.
All right.
Been fine to me.
In mid-stride. Her husband motionless on the ground. Then everything went dark. When she opened her eyes, the cloud was gone, and hours had passed. For Donna, it had just been seconds.
It's not?
No, he's like moving like faster. It's weird. All right, anyway, go ahead.
The convoy regrouped. Everyone had a red rash on their exposed skin, like a severe sunburn. Soldiers were vomiting. The colonel was dizzy and couldn't walk. 11 witnesses. Physical symptoms consistent with radiation exposure. And a gap in time nobody could explain. British...
That's
What's that?
Yeah, it looks weird. Like
I think it's because AJ talks fast, and Josh has it on 1.25.
Yeah.
You don't have it on 1.5, do you?
No.
I kind of I was kind of thinking the same thing when I was going through it earlier because that girl was talking fast at the beginning of Dre OG's video, and like I could not catch a word hardly, but it was doing the exact same thing like it did a while ago, but but the audio got bad for me, like I just couldn't catch anything. But yeah, okay.
Yeah, it looks the same to me on both screens, like in StreamYard and on on YouTube, because they're right next, the screens are right next.
Yeah, but I mean,
like they're lining up, but I don't know.
It like doesn't look natural. Like it looks like it's like AI. Like to me, like it's like something like that. Anyway, like it just looks. Yeah, it looks like a character when he's talking.
Character.
This person on screen doesn't look natural.
Yeah, that haircut is a decision, isn't it?
This looks
It's
like
a choice. It's a choice.
The church ladies get.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said it's Pat, but yeah, different skit. But
here's what I suggest. Here's what I suggest. When AJ is back on the screen, switch it back to normal for a minute. See if that like fixes it for us. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and then put it back to 1.25.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna do that.
Researcher Jenny Randall spent decades collecting cases that share the same symptoms. First, the silence. All natural sound stops. No crickets, no traffic, just dead air.
Still looks weird.
Then the tingling, like.
It just looks like it just looks like it's like a couple frames. Like normally videos at like 30 frames per second.
Yeah.
And this is like at 20 frames
But
per second.
at the same time though, like there's no distortion. Like it's like super crisp looking. You know what I mean? Like it's like I can't remember what the setting is on like my I've seen it on video games. Like it smooths the like the edges and the animation.
All right, play, see if that helped.
Static electricity before a lightning strike. Then the mist. Sometimes red, sometimes green or white, but it always
Everything looks fine except for him.
Yeah.
Everything looks fine except for him. Just leave it. It's
Yeah, and the
fine.
audio.
You think the audio
yeah, you can
doesn't
hear
sound-
it sounds fine.
Up?
Well,
Yeah, the
it might.
audio's fine.
Yeah, it might be a little bit off, but it seems pretty much great to me compared to earlier. So
It's fine.
yeah.
What was that?
I mean, you could do what Astral does. He just refreshes the page and starts over from that point,
All right.
and that usually fixes it. See if that
British
page
researcher Jenny Randall spent decades collecting cases that sometimes green or white, but it always glows. Then time breaks. Hours vanish. People
it's
find
better.
themselves in
That helped.
That's good now. Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, that's better.
Awesome.
places they can't explain.
Pause. The title of this video is Time Storms. Something. Can you move your mouse up so we can see the actual thing?
Science behind time storms. Time isn't what you think it is.
There you go. Time storms. All right, let's continue.
Sometimes hundreds of miles away. And after, the physical toll. Nausea, rashes, headaches, disorientation. Medical exams documented burns and rashes that appeared
you're going
during these episodes. Electronics die, car engines stall, radios only play static, watches.
Wow, you hit pause and the audio kept going. Something's happening with your internet.
Yeah, that was happening too. Like I could not exit. Yeah. Like you hit pause and it didn't pause.
It paused on the screen, but the audio kept going.
Yeah, that's what my StreamYard was doing. Like I couldn't exit. Like I was trying to hit the arrow button to exit, and like I hit it like 5 times, and nothing was happening. And then it finally did, and it did that like 3 times when I was trying to leave. I don't know.
Are you ready to present again? Splatter,
What?
are
Oh.
you ready to present again?
No. Why? What's your problem?
Josh can't present. His internet's not working right.
I thought it was fine.
It's not fine. It's choppy.
Didn't we figure out that like if we paused it for too long,
Yeah.
that's when it was screwing up the other day?
Yeah, but we also figured out that by refreshing the browser, it fixes it, but it's not fixing it for Josh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Where are we at?
I thought you said it did fix it.
It did for a split second. It didn't actually fix it. It just fixed it for a split second. And we didn't pause it. It just, in the middle of playing, it started getting choppy again. Really bad.
Wow. Now my windows are closed too. Holy crap, that must be closed. A skunk. A skunk just sprayed something out there. I mean, I just smell it like it happened in my house. Like, whoa, that's strong.
Are you sure you're not smoking something?
No, it's not that. It's a real skunk. It's not the same as that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think
Oh yeah. Dr. Bob says clear your cache.
Where
I'm closing out some windows.
Well, you're causing the stink.
I guess. Apparently, I mean, everything seems to be working fine.
You got your windows open. See, my windows are all closed.
I do have a bunch of tabs open.
Do you have any large apps running in the background? Video editors, things like that? They can take your memory, the RAM.
Not anymore. I did have my CapCut running.
All right, well, let's try it again. Let's see if it works.
Stop or leap forward. Cell phones lose signal.
No.
And then there's the
Give me
isolation.
audio.
Even people surrounded by crowds report feeling.
Stop. Everything is even the audio is not right.
Well, I'm trying to get. I don't know where we're at.
He's even spinning
themselves
on
in
screen.
places they can't.
Right. We're at 649.
Hey, that's a lottery ticket. Okay, is that what I want? Which video is it in?
It's in the private chat
Right.
by itself. Above yes. Or is it? No, it's in the playlist.
Yeah, it's the third one down in the playlist. Science behind time storms.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why I'm still in the fire here. Okay. Third one.
The third one down. Yeah, it's a picture of a woman's face.
Oh yeah, that's scared. She looks scared.
I wonder if there's going to be time derechos.
Yes.
Time derechos.
Huh?
I was making a joke. Time derechos.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad when you have to explain that you were making a joke.
Yeah,
Must be
my
a bad
jokes
joke.
my jokes are never that good. I have to explain them all the
Oh,
time.
I'm just kidding.
Close enough. Okay. Which one is it?
My best jokes are always at the most inappropriate times.
Well, those are usually the best jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too many windows open. I think I got it though. I gotta close some windows. Stink's getting in.
All right, let's make it full screen. Let's give it a shot.
They can't explain.
Much better.
Miles away. And after, physical toll, nausea, rashes, headaches, disorientation. Medical exams documented burns and rashes that appeared during these episodes. Electronics die, car engines stall, radios only play static, watches stop or leap forward, cell phones lose signal. Then there's the isolation. Even people surrounded by crowds report feeling utterly alone. The rest of humanity fades away, like they've stepped into a pocket universe. Randall calls this the Oz factor. Like Dorothy ripped out of Kansas, suddenly you're somewhere else, a different place, and a different time. Randall's had plenty of witnesses who lost time, minutes, hours, sometimes days. But she did find one case where a pilot didn't lose time, he outran it.
Hey, the video's not showing on YouTube. I don't
Okay,
think.
pause it, Splatter.
Oh, it's me?
Yeah, it's you. Hold on a minute. I have to do something. Tell me if you guys hit play so they can see some video.
Yeah, sorry.
Pause it right away. Hit play.
I'll put it back a little bit.
No. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube, guys?
Looks like it's coming up. Yes.
Yeah.
It's a bug with YouTube and StreamYard. You can still see it now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hit play, Splatter.
It's the girl in the
People
red dress.
surrounded by crowds report feeling utterly alone. The rest of humanity fades away, like they've stepped into a pocket universe. Randall's calls this the Oz factor. Like Dorothy ripped out of Kansas, suddenly you're somewhere else, a different place, and a different time. Randall's had plenty of witnesses who lost time, minutes, hours, sometimes days. But she did find one case where a pilot didn't lose time, he outran it.
Oh yeah, Bermuda Triangle. I've heard this one too.
How do you outrun time?
He goes through it. Yeah, you'll
Bruce Gernon was an experienced pilot. He'd flown this route dozens of times. His destination was Palm Beach, Florida. The weather was clear. The flight is exactly 75 minutes. Halfway to Florida, Gernon saw a cloud formation ahead. A lenticular cloud.
Testicular cloud. I didn't make a clean for that.
Lenticular cloud. That's the
We
one that
talked
looks kind of
about
like a flying
lenticular.
saucer.
That makes more
The
sense.
Mandela effect.
But this cloud was massive. And it was growing.
Pause.
Gernon tried to climb up.
That is not a lenticular cloud. That is an Arcus cloud.
Oh, I was close.
Shaped like a UFO. It arcs across the sky. It's also a shelf cloud. The way it rises up above the skirt. So, yeah. Not a lenticular cloud. Just wanted to point that out. All right.
He looks like a Timu. What's the guy's name? The actor. You got from Men in Black. You know.
Tommy Lee Jones.
Tommy Lee
Yeah.
Jones.
Thank you. I always want to call him
Tommy Lee Jones.
Okay.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Kimbo Tommy?
That's good.
Oh yeah.
Over it, the cloud rose with him. He banked to go around it. It expanded to block his path. The cloud wrapped around the plane, a swirling tunnel of gray mist with bright flashes of light. His compass started spinning. His navigational instruments failed. The artificial horizon began to roll. Gernon looked ahead, a small patch of blue sky at the end of the tunnel, his only way out. He pushed the throttle forward. The tunnel started to close. The 10-mile gap shrank to 1 mile, then a half mile, then smaller and smaller. The wings scraped the edges of the cloud. He shot through the gap just as it collapsed behind him. He expected to see the ocean, but he didn't. Just gray haze. No horizon, no sea, no sky. Just gray in every direction. His instruments were dead. He grabbed the radio and called Miami Air Traffic Control. They couldn't find him on radar. No aircraft appeared anywhere between Miami, Bimini, and Andros. He was a ghost. Then the radio crackled. Miami picked him up. The controller said, "I have a target directly over Miami Beach." But that was impossible. Miami Beach was 250 miles from where he entered the cloud. Top speed of a Beechcraft Bonanza is 200 miles per hour. That flight takes 75 minutes minimum. Gernon checked his watch. He'd been in the air for 34 minutes. Then the fog dissolved, and Miami Beach was right below him. He landed at Palm Beach shortly after. Total flight time, 37 minutes. He saved nearly half an hour. Gernon spent the rest of his life researching that day. He wrote 2 books and documented over 75 similar encounters in the same area. We call this area the Bermuda Triangle.
Yahtzee! The Bermuda Triangle, otherwise known as the Lizard People's Subaquatic Parking Garage.
Pilots and sailors have reported.
I just realized he's got a Doctor Who telephone booth in his
Fishbowl.
Fishbowl. My battery's dying too quick. I'm not going to make it to the end of this video if I don't switch to Bluetooth. So I'm going to go get them. I'll be right back. You guys can continue. Hey, Heart.
Oh, cool. Hey, Heart.
Hey, Heart.
Uh-oh. Something went quiet. It went extra quiet.
Because I muted to go switch my earbuds.
Oh.
Okay.
So it was just quiet enough, I guess.
It was just quiet. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. I guess I was supposed to play it, but we waited anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she was saying we could play it.
Yeah.
As long as we pause it.
I like to wait.
Yeah, okay.
She back yet?
Nope. Yeah, I've seen this guy recently. Like, I think he's kind of ventured to being like a guest on other podcasts.
Really?
Yeah, like I've seen that recently. I can't remember what he was talking about. Maybe I think different subjects, like on different channels. But yeah, he's pretty knowledgeable.
Do you remember where you seen him?
Nah, I don't really. I usually catch that kind of thing on like clip shows or whatever, and it'll just be like a clip of it. But it's like him. He looks a little bit older, but yeah, and he doesn't have his fish with him.
You guys didn't have to pause until I came back.
Well, we decided it was probably for the best.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you've seen it before.
We didn't want you to miss out on anything.
You ready?
Oh, yeah.
Monoplanes
We
hadn't
took
entered
a
the fleet.
poll in the chat, decided.
Seconds later, the storm slammed back. He fought
kidding.
through it and landed at Andover. He reported what he saw, but nobody believed him. 4 years later, in 1939, the RAF reopened Drem for World War II. They painted their training aircraft yellow. They introduced a new monoplane trainer called the Miles Magister, and they changed the mechanic uniforms from brown to blue. Every detail Goddard saw in 1935 became reality in 1939. This is a wing commander, not a crackpot, but a decorated officer in the Royal Air Force. He looked through a gap in a storm and saw 4 years into the future. He wrote about it in his book, Flight Towards Reality. Now, most witnesses lose time. Goddard gained it. But if you can slip into the future, can you also slip into the past? Well, according to two families in France, you can. October 1979.
Pause.
The Simpson and Gisby families were driving through France.
Guys, in the chat, listen. If the video disappears, you got to let us know. You got to say something because we're watching through StreamYard, not YouTube.
Yeah.
Not Rumble, not X. And there is a bug where when we have it minimized like this, it disappears for some reason. So if it disappears, you got to let us know.
Yeah, I'm paying attention to it.
Gotta yell really loud.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yell really loud so we hear you.
All right, let's
Okay,
continue.
all right. A yell or a
Heading
scream?
for a vacation in Spain. They were looking for a place to sleep near Montlamar. As they drove down a rural road, the Oz factor hit. The car engine faded, the traffic vanished. They drove in eerie silence until they saw an old-looking hotel. They pulled in. The road wasn't paved, it was cobblestone. Inside there were no phones, no elevators. The windows had wooden shutters, but no glass. The staff wore uniforms that looked like they were out of an old movie. A policeman walked by wearing a heavy cape and hat from the First World War. They had dinner, took photos in the dining room, and stayed the night. The next morning, The bill for 4 adults and children, including dinner and breakfast, was 19 francs, less than a cup of coffee in 1979. Mr. Simpson asked the policeman for directions to the highway. The officer looked confused. He'd never heard of a highway. They left, got back on the main road, and the sounds of the world returned. 2 weeks later, on their way home, they decided to stop at the hotel again. Cheap, good food, why not? They drove down the same road, found the same turnoff, but the hotel wasn't there. No cobblestone road, no old building, just a grove of trees. And when they developed their film, the photos of the families in the dining room didn't exist. The negatives were blank. When they drove down that road, they ended up 70 years in the past.
Man, that would suck.
But Randall's found something worse than blank film. These storms leave physical scars. In 1977, teenager Mark Henshaw was riding his motorcycle near Barnard Castle in England. Suddenly, a purple glow swallowed him. His motor died, but he kept rolling. Then he was pulled uphill, about 300 feet against gravity. When the glow vanished, Henshaw's leather jacket was smoking.
He wore a smoking jacket like Hef. Did he also have a captain's hat and a harem of hens fighting over his inheritance?
Not a smoking jacket, a leather jacket that was soaked a minute earlier. The water evaporated instantly from intense heat. The metal on his bike was so hot that he got third-degree burns.
Wow. Gee.
And another one, in 1992 in Hungary, a woman driving saw a white light rush toward her windshield. Her engine and lights died. She woke up hours later in a snowy field. No tire tracks led to the car. There was no road nearby. Doctors found burn marks on her body consistent with electrical discharge. And when they checked the car, the door handle had been fused to the body by heat. Then there's the case of Steve in Kansas. Steve was on a road trip with friends in 1979. They pulled over at a construction site so he can use a porta potty. When he went in, the sounds of his friends disappeared. The air went silent. He felt a wave of dizziness. He unlocked the door, stepped out, and fell face first into the dirt. The construction site was gone. The porta potty was gone. His friends were gone. He was standing in an empty field. He walked to the nearest road, flagged down a car, and found out he was 600 miles from where he started. He teleported 600 miles in a porta potty.
Oh, it's like a TARDIS.
It was a porta potty.
It was a porta potty. What? So basically, these I'm guessing these experiences are what created the back rooms, like when you clip out of reality. Except these people are clipping out of that location to another location and losing time. But if you're unfamiliar with the back rooms, Kane Pixels is the YouTube channel. And there's a movie coming out, like a mainstream movie on the back rooms. But it starts out with, like, you know, someone using a video camera to record their friends, and then they step forward and the video camera falls to the ground and they have fallen down into the back rooms, which are like generic office space.
I love that movie.
But there's a horror down there.
Movie?
No.
It's not a movie yet. But
So
yeah,
is it gonna be like the Blair Witch Project, you think?
no, it's going to be just like the YouTube channel movie, except higher production value.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
Like
Bomber.
I thought. Oh, hey, Bomber. Yeah, I thought the back rooms were like endless and with something like chasing you, and I thought that's what Blair Witch kind of was. Like, seemed like, sort of. I guess it wasn't endless, but
Yeah, but the Blair Witch Project was in the woods.
yeah. Well, yeah, I know
Whereas,
that.
like, the back rooms are like
Yeah,
That was such a bogus.
you've
yeah.
switched
Overhyped.
essentially like a timeline. You've gone to a different timeline, a timeline where
There are no
almost-
people.
there are no people.
Overhyped grade B movie.
But there is, in later episodes of the back room, there's like the government has found a way to access them, and they have like metal doors that open up and they can walk directly into them.
Bathroom.
And it's a huge, deep story. There's so many episodes on his channel.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of didn't really realize that about it. I thought it was just kind of a concept, and maybe there were stories. I didn't know that it was that big, that huge. I mean, I knew it was big, but I didn't really think about it like being like big, like huge. If that makes sense, like deep and everything, and with so much content. Yeah, I thought it was mainly a concept. But yeah, cool.
Hey, what's the channel called again?
It's King Pixels with a K.
Kane Pixels.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I want to check it out. So.
Actually, if you could find the first episode, I'd like to show the first few seconds of it so that people can see what I mean by clipping out of reality.
All right. Videos or shorts?
Videos.
Shorts, yeah.
The first video.
His first ever video?
No, the first video of the back rooms.
Oh, the back rooms. 4 years ago?
Yep, that's about right. I don't know if it's going to work for you, but we'll try it.
All right. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, I was doing other stuff. Like it probably was my fault because I was uploading the video or exporting it and then uploading it to YouTube.
How do we?
Stay there, Splatter.
Yeah, I know that. There's a video I want to watch eventually here.
Just waiting for him to.
Yeah, almost got it.
Yes, there's the YouTube. I mean, the internet is fake. We're all being psyoped. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious to how he can explain that one.
Sound. All right, you're gonna see what I mean by clipping into reality right here. You're gonna clip out of reality right here. So go ahead and play.
And action. All right, cut. That was good. Guys. All right, that was good. I'm thinking we get a wide angle, and then we're done. Okay? All right. Yeah, cool.
Right here.
Like how much further?
No,
right,
it play right here. You're gonna know because the camera's gonna fall.
A little more. That? Yeah.
Whoa. There you go. He clipped out of reality into the back room. That's what I was describing. So he just stepped back, and a spot took him somewhere else.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah.
And he just disappeared from all of his friends and stuff.
Yeah, he will never be found.
Huh. Oh, wow. So he's stuck there forever. Wow.
Yeah.
Do they have
how long is this?
Hope there's something interesting.
9 minutes.
I mean, we could play it if you want to speed it up.
Yeah.
There's a whole series of these guys.
Really?
Thank you. Missing Time put his link in the chat.
Cool.
It's literally just youtube.com/@KeenPixels.
Do they at least have like alert fried chicken or whatever, like restaurants?
Yeah. And people, is there anybody else there?
There's nothing down there, guys.
Oh, what a bummer.
Yeah, it sucks.
They die off pretty quickly then.
Yeah. Or develop a taste for carpet or whatever. I guess if there's carpet.
Yeah, I have no idea what the back rooms are. Like I've heard people mention the back rooms, and I had no clue. This is the first time learning about this.
Bathroom.
Well, like I said, play it. Go ahead.
I thought it was more like a video game. Like I thought it was video game related.
They did make a video game about it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello?
Whoa.
Hello? Hey guys. What is this?
So this is like reenactment.
No.
Like if he's never going to be found again.
How'd they get the footage?
No, I'm telling you this. They're gonna find him. Not just watch.
Okay. All right.
Is that what you were getting to there, John? Where did you get the footage?
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh wow. Goes on forever.
What'd you say?
It just goes on forever.
Yeah, it's reminding me of like hallways you'd see on Star Trek, The Next Generation. Just like weird, not the office part, but yeah, just that little part. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this looks like a video game. This part, like an old game there.
Oh yeah.
There's one that takes place in an abandoned mall too.
Imagine that, an abandoned mall.
Can anybody hear me?
No.
Hello.
It sounds like pushing.
Yeah. Wow. Wait. Where'd I go? You guys hear me? Huh?
Hey guys, I just have to warn you, if you don't like jump scares, you might not want to watch it. There is a jump scare in here.
Oh, cool. I love jump
That's
scares.
no fun. You can't tell us there's going to be a jump scare because then I won't be scared.
Yeah, you should have said spoiler alert.
I didn't tell you where the jump scare is going to be.
I did have a jump scare today when I was out on break smoking a cigarette. There was like a thunderstorm going on, and like there was one thunder that was so loud, like I knew it was coming, but it still made me jump. It was wild. It was so loud,
like a crack.
Yeah, like I felt it. Like, I could feel it, not just hear it. Like I felt it in my body. It was that loud.
That's
So-
what I was talking
One ends
about.
and two ends.
Yeah, right.
Talking
Yeah,
about where lightning strikes right outside my house, and the whole house shakes. You can feel it. It's horrible.
Well, the weird thing was that I was counting the flashes of lightning. Like I was counting seconds in between the flashes in the boom,
Yeah.
and it was like 8-10 seconds.
Doesn't matter. Remember, there's the bolt from the blue that can travel up to 100 miles from the storm center.
Oh yeah, I just always was taught thought that
2 seconds.
one second is 1 mile. So
Yeah,
like
that's
if
what I've
you
always been told.
if you see
But
yeah
that
if you
only
see
tells you how far away the storm is. A bolt from the blue goes out away from the storm. It can move closer to you than the storm is.
Okay.
okay, but that should tell you how far away the actual lightning bolt was that struck, right? Not
Yeah,
necessarily the
right.
storm, but just that lightning bolt.
Yes,
if there's
but each lightning bolt is different. You could
Okay.
have the normal lightning bolts, and then the next one was a bolt from the blue, which struck closer to you.
yeah, I don't know. It was all I know is that it wasn't even raining yet. It was still just barely sprinkling, and so like we hadn't gotten the storm yet, and I had just filmed all the lightning on the way in when it wasn't raining at all, and so I was just watching it all night. It was just wild. That it seemed like it was still far away, but yeah, that one thunder was yeah, I could feel it. That's all I was saying.
I also want to mention when we were looking at that short in Denver at that gate in the Denver airport.
Yeah.
This
Uh-huh.
is what I meant by it looks like the back rooms where
Yeah.
he was with the short ceiling.
Yeah.
Because it does. It looked like the back rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
But with gates and directions with arrows. And better lighting.
Yeah, I don't know. The lighting's pretty good in here.
I don't remember the lighting being like having that hum.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Oh, okay, there
Oh,
it is
weird.
too. Wow. I called that. This was pretty good.
Don't move.
Stay still.
Stay still. Where's he going? Does he know where he's going? He's just
Yeah, like
running.
yeah.
Oh, there it was.
Oh, wow, and it's following him.
Oh,
Is that
Was it-
music?
No, that's him screaming.
yeah, yeah. I think he was. I really think he's just like being a rebel because it said "Don't move and be quiet," and so he just like runs away really fast and starts screaming. Just to rebel.
It's just weird. It almost sounds like some sort of like tribal music or something with his running and his feet pounding and
Yeah.
screaming together and
Well,
echoing
no,
through the building.
it's the monster screaming.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke with the whole him screaming, but yeah.
Oh, I missed. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't tell. But for some reason, my volume got turned down.
They're falling flat tonight.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Somebody should probably lock me up in the back rooms.
Yeah, you probably come back with all kinds of jokes after that.
Yeah.
I'm just-
Yeah.
All right, I want to see this more.
Oh, is it like a stick man?
He just had to. I swear this is like Minecraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
I see like a stick man type thing. It's a real tall, skinny thing with a big head.
Yeah. It looks like a stick man, but kind of like a shadow.
Like a like a black licorice man.
Yeah. It shows it so quickly you can't really tell.
Yeah, that's good. It's
All
good.
licorice is black.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I like to be redundant. I like to be over redundant.
Oh, that drives me nuts. When people, I don't like cherry licorice. It's not cherry licorice. It's just cherry. It's nothing to do with licorice.
We did call it. We did. Well, never mind.
Yeah, the Twizzlers got everybody confused for some reason.
Yeah, we didn't have Twizzlers. We had what we called red licorice and black licorice in jars, but that was a long time ago. But it was. Yeah, I know it was not licorice, but that's what we called it.
Licorice.
Just for the simplicity, because you can't write all that on one little jar. Explaining it.
Red Twizzler, black Twizzler.
We've got black licorice, and then you have to have a whole lot more tape for the other jar to write on it. Oh, yeah, it's funny to me.
Wow. Looks like he's in a whole new place.
Wow. He warp zoned.
Whatever. What's the garbage can doing inside there like that? What the fuck?
Yeah, this looks like a whole different building.
How's the dump truck? I mean, garbage truck pick that up?
Yeah, I don't know. That's And they have no dump truck.
How small are their trucks?
Yeah. Maybe have a little forklift or something to drive it around.
That's the effect. Now we're gonna
Wow.
This isn't real.
Like I was going to say, like, for some reason, this part, like, it would be a really creepy thing to hear if you're like walking down this super long hallway, and it starts playing the Mandela affected "Walk This Way," where it's just the chorus over and over, and it's just saying "Walk this way, walk this way, walk this way." That would go pretty well there.
Yes.
That's funny. Yeah, I'd get copyrighted though.
Talk this way.
This isn't real.
We seem to forget that part. Walk this way, talk this way.
Yeah, it sounds so wrong with just walk.
Yeah, that is wrong.
Yeah.
It switches. Walk this way, talk this way.
Yeah. Or it used to. I think the one with Run DMC still does change. So
See, now your brain should say, that monster's up here. Why would I go back here?
yeah, well, you got to get content.
Oh, he's back at the same place where he saw the.
We're back to yellow.
Same as it ever was.
Yeah, we're back to I mean, like, what is this? You pay to get into this building, and it has a big maze or something.
No, this is the back rooms.
Why
It's
is it
another
so empty?
reality. It's an alternate reality splatter.
And he filmed it.
It's a movie splatter. It's a
Okay.
YouTube video.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah, but still, he had to be somewhere to film this thing. Like, where did he get to see?
He's an artist. I mean, he created it, like computer generated.
I get it.
I assume. I doubt there's a
Yeah,
place.
you're probably right. I don't think about those things, but I can't do that.
Yeah. Plus, I don't know where you can find a black licorice actor that's tall. You know, I don't know. I don't know many of those guys.
Oh, what was that? It doesn't short long enough to do nothing. I hate that.
Oh, I don't like that kind of sound. Yeah, that's pretty spooky.
It is.
Yeah, let me go into the dark spot. That's.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah. Okay. This totally just reminded me of a game. Damn it.
Oh, this is the end. Just let it play.
Okay.
I said something else like this. Whoa!
Oh, you lose. Uh-oh. I liked it better in the office.
That's how they found the tape.
Oh, that's the tape.
Oh, so that was him entering back out of the back rooms.
It's just the tape.
Or the camera, at least.
Yeah.
Weird.
That's pretty cool.
Him or the tape or him and the tape just fell from the sky like thousands of feet.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
That's crazy.
But yeah, the bad guy or whatever, maybe he's a good guy. I don't know. It reminds me of Silent Hill, the game. Like some of the the enemies or whatever. Because that game's like a horror movie, like back on the PlayStation 2, I think, or maybe it could have been. Yeah. Anyway, the way it looked, and the way it moved, like all robotic sort of and twitchy. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Pretty cool. I like it. Thanks, Sandy.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm gonna watch more of those.
No problem. I'm surprised you guys haven't heard about him. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've heard about it. I just didn't realize. Yeah.
How much more do we have on this one? Because I have to get a little bit of sleep. I have an eye doctor appointment.
We gotta go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's time to go.
No, how much time is left on this?
I don't know.
Oh, like 30 minutes probably.
I got it. I got it.
Oh, so it is.
Yeah, we're only halfway.
Yeah, but how long is it?
I have 34 minutes, and we're 16 minutes into it.
All right, 15 minutes. Let's finish it. Let's go. Make sure it's at 1.25 splatter.
Yeah.
Get it. No!
Randall's realized that if you step back and look at the big picture, these stories sound familiar. UFOs, alien abductions, ghosts, missing time. They aren't different mysteries. They're all connected, and they're all time storms. Jenny Randalls looked at her 300 cases. Then she looked at the entire history of paranormal research. UFO sightings, alien abductions, ghost encounters, near-death experiences, missing time, poltergeist activity. She made an argument that nobody considered. They were all the same thing. Betty and Barney Hill, maybe the most famous alien abduction case in history. In 1961, they drove through the White Mountains of New Hampshire. They saw a strange light. They felt disoriented. They arrived home 2 hours late with no memory of what happened. Now strip away the UFO narrative and look at the raw facts. A couple driving at night encountered a light. Disorientation, missing time, amnesia. Their car's instruments malfunctioned. They later recall the experience as a vivid, dreamlike episode. That's a time storm. But what about the aliens, the entities people see? Well, Randall's found a clue. People who walked into these storms often report a specific sensation right before the time shift, a pressure. Witnesses describe a heavy pressure from above, not like wind, like a weight pressing down on them. And the pressure feels alive. One witness described it as an intense feeling of being watched, like an invader, a consciousness pressing against them. So the storm isn't just weather, or at least our brain doesn't interpret it as weather. Canadian neuroscientist Michael Persinger built a device nicknamed the God Helmet to test this. He aimed weak electromagnetic fields at the temporal lobe. Test subjects reported exactly what time storm witnesses described: the sense of a presence, time distortion, feelings of floating, out-of-body experiences, vivid hallucinations of beings.
Yeah, I feel like this after eating blew up his gummies.
If you walk into a strong electromagnetic
Don't try this at home. I know some of you are thinking,
Why not?
oh, because the out-of-body experiences. Don't try this at home. All right, continue.
Go for it.
I've already sent away from my God helmet.
Welcome back, Yanni. You did miss the Australia thing.
Yeah, and yeah. So, I mean, yeah, if you want to watch it, go ahead. But
Well, there's two Australia things.
Oh, yeah, right. Sorry, yeah.
One was the back. Now, can you see what I mean by the back rooms looking like that Australia thing?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. And I kind of knew what it looked like. Like I'd seen it a while back, but I mean, so it looked familiar, but I didn't realize that it was like an actual, I thought it was just like something, I thought it was basically just walking through like different, hallways that looked like forever. I didn't know that there was something chasing him and all that stuff.
And there's more locations, and it gets deeper and deeper as you watch each episode.
It's cool. It's cool. Yeah. It was way better than I really expected, but I really hadn't thought about it in a long time. I'm glad I got to see it.
Good. All right, let's continue. That means you, Splatter.
Oh, yeah.
field like a time storm, your brain might interpret that energy as a person, or a ghost, or an alien. Jacques Vallée came to the same conclusion from a completely different direction. He argued that UFO encounters weren't extraterrestrial. They were signs of some other phenomenon, something that interacted with human consciousness and operated by rules we didn't understand. 3 researchers, 3 countries, completely different methods, but the same conclusion. The phenomenon is real. The popular interpretation is wrong. If electromagnetic fields could produce these experiences in a lab, then natural electromagnetic events, time storms, could produce them in the wild. So time isn't as stable as we believe, and now we have the science to prove it.
Or, alternatively, pause.
All right.
There's a rip in time, and that's what's causing the Mandela effect and these experiences.
Yeah.
And that storm is the rip moving around, causing havoc wherever it goes.
Man.
That's the theory I just made up. So.
Mm-hmm. That's like the mayhem guy from Allstate.
Yeah.
I love that character.
All right, we can continue. Get Splatter.
This isn't folklore, it's physics. The laws of the universe actually support the existence of time storms. Einstein's theory of relativity proved that time is not constant, it's flexible. Time passes differently depending on speed and gravity. An astronaut traveling near light speed ages slower than people on Earth. GPS satellites experience time faster than we do on the ground. Engineers adjust the satellite clocks every day to adjust for this. At the speed of light, time stops completely. From the perspective of a photon, the moment it's created and the moment it's destroyed happen at the same instant. A photon can travel across the universe for billions of years, but for the photon, 0 time has passed. Time storms are electromagnetic phenomena, but so is light. Randalls believes these storms are pockets where the rules of light speed physics take over, bubbles of electromagnetic dominance. Inside the bubble, local time could be frozen. Minutes outside could equal days inside, or days outside could equal seconds inside. But there's something else going on here, something you've probably felt yourself. You walk into a room and freeze. You know this room. You know this moment. You know exactly what someone's about to say before they say it. Deja vu.
Yeah.
Scientists tell us it's a brain glitch, a misfire between short-term and long-term memory. But what if it's not? What if deja vu is a micro-time storm, a momentary slip where your consciousness brushes against the moment you've already lived? This ties into the block universe theory.
That's
Many physicists
interesting.
believe the past, present, and future all exist simultaneously. Imagine a loaf of bread. The past is the heel at one end. The future is the heel at the other. We're just a slice in the middle. But the whole loaf exists at once. Every moment that has ever happened or will ever happen is already there.
So the universe is a loaf of bread.
It's a metaphor.
What kind of bread? Because if it's a King's Hawaiian roll, I'm interested. If it's that government-subsidized white bread, yeah, I don't trust it.
We experience time as flowing, but that's a limitation of our consciousness. Our mind moves through the block universe like a cursor scanning a document. A time storm could knock that cursor
We need
loose.
to pause it.
An intense electromagnetic anomaly could disconnect a person from their normal timeline. They might
We
skip
need to
forward.
pause it.
I tried. I hit the wrong thing.
Okay. I mean, it could be, but that to me, that sounds like predetermination, and I don't like that. Like I said, I believe God gives us free will. And even though that could be the path we're on, how it could end, our decisions could change the path that we are following.
Yeah.
Yeah, free will is overrated. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
However-
there's still time to change the path you're on.
There's always time to change the path you're on.
Yeah.
You'd hope.
No, I mean, while you have time left, there's always time. Up until your last breath, there's time to change the path you're on.
Yeah.
The example I gave was, if I really wanted to, which I never would, if I wanted to destroy my life, I could get up right now, go to the bank, and break in. That would totally change my path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. That would.
That would get you a lot of views, I think.
Yeah, not doing that. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
All right, let's continue.
You might get better health care than Medicaid.
Oh my God.
You know?
Isn't it Medicaid in the prison system?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, probably not, actually. Learning about what, my mom's dealing with the whole medical.
Yeah, and hearing
Taking care
about
of prisoners.
what they went through just to get, they were having heart attack symptoms. Oh, go home, you'll be fine.
Yeah, walk it off.
Yeah,
exactly.
She wrote a letter to the parole board and then had her friend put it into AI for her. And like it was that AI that like the man and the woman that talked to each other and they analyzed the letter. It actually turned out pretty good. It's interesting. I'll send it to you if you want to listen to it.
Yeah.
There's an AI, like the AI read it to proofread it, or it changed it, changed what she
No.
wrote?
It just read the letter and then analyzed it. She basically put in the prompt, put in layman's term all the medical information that's in the letter into layman's term. So it's basically explaining Carl's medical conditions.
Wow.
And how the prison was just ignoring it.
That's pretty cool.
So yeah, it actually was pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
But I don't even trust AI. So
Yeah,
but it sounded good.
Yeah, that really does sound pretty good. But man,
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to slow up the video.
I've been wanting to hear. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot Sandy. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yep. I'm glad you spoke on it. I've been wanting to kind of hear a little bit from that.
Yeah.
From your.
I'll update you later.
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, Splatter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Backward, experience hours while the world experiences seconds. Then there's the many worlds interpretation. Science fiction author Philip K. Dick was obsessed with this. He believed time wasn't real. He believed what we experience as time is actually us moving through different versions of reality. He called it orthogonal time. He believed parallel timelines ran right next to ours, infinite versions of Earth, infinite versions of you. And sometimes those timelines bleed together. Now, if many worlds is true, a time storm isn't a glitch in a clock. It's a collision between universes. So when Goddard saw the airfield of the future, he wasn't looking forward in time. He was looking sideways into a parallel world where the war had already started. When the family in France found the hotel, they weren't in the past. They were in a reality where that hotel never closed. The framework for travel between worlds exists. These aren't just storms, they're doorways. And some people have accidentally learned to walk through.
Can you guys hear me okay? I switched to the Bluetooth.
Yep.
The Valdez, the
Well,
Nepal
that was
convoy,
weird.
electronic
Yeah.
fog, hotel in France, great stories. But are they true? Well, let's start with the skeptics. The biggest problem with the time storm theory is the lack of hard data. We have stories, but we don't have a single recording. No video of a teleporting car, no footage of a glowing cloud. In the age of smartphones and dash cams, you'd think we'd have caught one by now.
Yeah.
Then there's the brain. Temporal lobe epilepsy explains almost every symptom of the Oz factor. The silence, the feeling of a presence, the time distortion, the vivid hallucinations. Persinger proved in a lab that you can induce these feelings with magnets. If you're driving through a magnetic field caused by tectonic stress, your brain might glitch. You might feel like you lost an hour. You might hallucinate a glowing cloud. The geology where Valdez disappeared creates electromagnetic anomalies, which could explain his experience. The Gernon case also has a logical explanation. The jet stream. Catch a 100-mile-an-hour tailwind, and you're going to get to Florida early. If you're stressed and flying through clouds, your perception of time is unreliable. 34 minutes can feel like 70. In the Goddard case, he wrote that book in 1975. That's 40 years after the event. Memory is tricky. He saw a storm in 1935. He saw the airfield renovations in 1939.
Is he saying he's misremembering?
Merge those two memories into one.
Kind of
So,
sounds like it.
Closed,
Yeah.
it's all in our
Like he's
imagination.
saying he misremembered the details of the flight. I'm sorry. If something happens to you and you spend the next 40 years consistently researching what happened to you, you're not going to misremember that. You are putting that into long-term memory, and you are going to have those details readily available at your disposal because your brain's going to save it into long-term memory.
Yeah, I agree with that.
No misremembering there. I disagree.
Oh. Shut up.
What?
Oh my god. Sorry.
We don't hear the kitty cat. Just let you
Okay.
know.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Never mind.
Okay. Continue, Splatter.
Well, not so fast. Hallucinations don't leave physical traces. In the Nepal case, 11 people saw the same cloud and got the same radiation burns. Mass hallucinations don't cause sunburns. In the Hungary case, a woman's car door was fused shut. These are documented. Mark Henshaw's leather jacket was smoking. A brain glitch doesn't melt metal or leather. And then there's Valdez. Valdez left with a clean face. He came back 15 minutes later with a short beard. Now, you can hallucinate a purple light and even a time jump, but you can't grow 5 days worth of stubble in 15 minutes.
Hell yeah. Tell it to my
That's true.
ex-wife's
You
like.
cannot.
Anyway, that's biological evidence, documented by his own men. And if Philip K. Dick was right about orthogonal time, then hallucination is the wrong word. He spent his life trying to warn us that our world wasn't solid, that other worlds, other timelines press against us. The glitch isn't in our brains, the glitch is in the barrier between worlds. I have a strong sense there is a lot more to reality, and I bet you do too. PKD believed that what we call reality is just a collective illusion that keeps us from seeing the chaos underneath. But every once in a while, the illusion breaks, the signal drops, and the storm rolls in. And for just a few seconds, you can see the truth.
That's the thing with the 15 minutes left. The whole end is.
Thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
It's
My name is
over.
AJ. That's how it is.
Please excuse me. I'm about to have an emergency.
There's like 10 minutes of credits and song at the end. So
Yeah.
I was like, oh, it's almost over. Well, did you guys have a good time tonight?
Yes,
Learn anything
ma'am.
new?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
When do we ever not have a good time?
Yeah.
That's true, but I'm talking about the chat more so.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the panel doesn't matter.
Cares about the
No, I know you guys have a good
Yeah,
time.
well,
that's the thing.
especially Josh, because she was like, I'm glad to have you all here except Josh.
I did not say that. That is
Yes, you did.
No,
I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip it and make a short of it.
Except Josh is at work, is what I said.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, that was like 30 seconds later.
No, it
that
was
you said
not.
that.
It was except Josh
Yes, it
was
was.
at work.
I heard it in real time.
Actually, what I actually said was except Josh the slacker who's at work.
Yeah,
Is what I
exactly. Yeah, I know. I heard it. I'm gonna
Okay,
clip
but
it.
those are two different sentences. You're cherry picking and taking it
No,
out of
exactly. They were
context.
two different sentences, about 30 seconds apart. No,
They were not 30 seconds apart. They were a half second, if that.
I'm just kidding. I'm glad you
I
let me
know.
on ever. Anyway, so
I thought you said they were
my
half a
gosh.
minute.
Oh
There weren't
my
30
gosh.
seconds, they were half a minute.
Hey guys, really quickly, I'm going to ask you to please take a moment, make sure you hit like on the stream before you go tonight. You subscribe if you're not subscribed. You ring that bell if it's not rung. And also, again, we are raising donuts for the apps to keep this show going. StreamYard is expired.
Oh,
iCloud is expired. The video editor is expired.
Come on, people, throw in a couple donuts. Doesn't hurt.
The other apps are expiring. If you are able to help, we appreciate it. It is very much appreciated, very much needed, but it is never ever required.
Yeah, well,
If you would like to
because if
donut,
you don't get donations, there'd be no show.
if you would like to donut, links are in the description. We really do appreciate it more than you know.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
no, also I was going to remind you all that it looks like there will be a Taco Tuesday this week instead of Shifty Sunday. Keep an eye out on the posts. I will let you know. I think we're going to take tonight off just in case.
Right. Okay.
But
good
what we
idea.
can do is, if Hero cancels, maybe we'll do a show Tuesday night instead. So keep an eye out on the posts.
Cool.
Also, if you missed part 1 of this show on the main channel, which is linked at the top of the description, we did cover the Never-Ending Story Mandela Effects. Brand new. 1 was from Hebrew, 2 from me.
You okay,
Sorry.
Bush? You play with the kitty?
I know. I was humming the Never-Ending Story song.
Oh.
The theme song.
Oh, you don't have a kazoo?
I don't have a kazoo. I did, but I was like 8 or so. I don't have one anymore.
Yeah. When I saw the thumbnail, I almost like went into the chat and be like, "Is this a never-ending podcast or never-ending Sandy show or something?" But I couldn't think of anything that to make it actually funny. So I didn't.
Is this a never-ending something?
The show that never ends. That's how she puts it. I couldn't think of it earlier tonight.
Those two songs would be hard to remix, or to mash up, But I think you could do it. LJ could probably do it. He's had some experience with it. But
Well, if you did not see that, if you did not see part 1 of the stream and you go over and watch it, please make sure you hit like over there as well. And
LJ is the only person on Earth with a kazoo.
I don't think she's the only person on Earth. I really don't.
he plays it better than anybody I've heard.
I bet you Mr. Super has a kazoo.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yes, he does. I know he does.
Yeah, he has probably kazoos out the wazoo.
Mm-hmm.
But that's just a guess.
I bet you he's going to try to give me one when I go see him this week.
We're getting flowers in the chat.
Wow, you know what, Bomber? I used the word lotus tonight. That's weird because I hardly ever talk about lotuses.
And robin's eggs in time for Easter.
Oh, and I got 2 robin's eggs from my dad yesterday.
And Bomber has a couple of kazoos.
Whoa!
Nice.
Wow, my mind just got blown. Like I'm in like a time to ratio right now. Totally.
That's funny.
Bomber says, I think if we have learned anything, we have learned it's definitely Josh's fault.
Oh.
And Kitty Caddywhack says it's Josh's
agree.
fault. Make that clip.
Right on.
Nice.
All right, guys.
I'll make that clip.
We are going to get out of here so I could take like a 3-hour nap before my eye doctor appointment.
Do you want to see real quick? Do you want to see my lightning storm I had tonight?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you can share that first.
Yeah, it's only 4 minutes.
Absolutely.
So,
Yep.
and there's no sound, so we can talk through it. We can talk through the whole thing.
And we don't have to make it super tiny. We can put it full screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Oops.
Crank it.
Let's do full screen so we can see it all.
Yeah. So yeah, this was when I got to work. Like once I got parked.
Got a message from your dad.
So it's just like, you know, the sky was lighting up, and then we'll see me actually driving to work.
Why is there no sound?
Because I was playing the radio. So it was nothing but the radio, so it would probably get copyrighted in a heartbeat. Yeah.
Missing time. Sharing is a great thing to do, so thank you.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there are a couple of good ones. And I couldn't see any of it, you know, on the phone, but I'm just seeing it. So like I just put it up in a little holder that's, you know, attached, and that's the best I can get.
Cool.
But yeah.
Well, you did pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was pretty wild driving through it. You know, just, you know, because the entire sky's lighting up, and I'm just getting like one little tiny segment of it. You know what I mean? But
whoa.
And then there's a couple coming up where you can actually see like the bolt lightning, which I'm gonna go back into the editor and like slow it down and like and get some screenshots of some of the cool ones.
That would have been a good one, I think.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's not raining at all. You know, like I'm driving. It's just kind of windy. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, good one.
Yeah.
It's just electrical.
Do you remember which one like had the big boom?
Huh?
Do you remember which lightning had the big boom behind it?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't get that. I didn't get that one on film. That was once I was already at work. That was a couple hours later.
Yeah.
I was outside smoking in the tent.
Yeah.
So I didn't get that one. I should have, but I was listening to the show and I couldn't record video while listening to the show, and so I thought the show is more important.
Man.
Sorry, I'm just sucking up for brownie points.
Yeah, you did. That was you're a pro, man. You're a pro. That's why you're the best.
That's why it's always your fault.
Yeah, right. Because I'm willing to take the blame.
I think Jared wants to take the blame now. You guys don't hear that. I can't believe
Now I hear that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's like, he was louder earlier. Wow.
What, the cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you saw Jared Jaguar in the chat or something.
Man, I feel bad. I really do feel bad now because I'm going to be, you know, what do they call it? Like I've learned this recently, like because of all the research I've had to do about this, about, you know, the cats and, you know, where I'm going to take them and stuff. I can't think of the term that they use. Like when you're basically you're giving them like you're
rehoming.
Yeah, that's one of them. But the other one, there's another one. It starts with an S.
Surrender.
Surrender. Yeah. Thank you. Man, wow.
Here it's starting to get a little better. Sorry, go ahead. I'm just saying, yeah, this the last part, you know, is when there's a couple of good, you know, bolt lightning strikes.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that word too, because every time that I've asked someone about it, which I have done that quite a bit lately, and I never can think of a good like descriptive word. I always like say like, you know, the traditional and bolt lightning, obviously. Yeah, but thank you. That's hopefully I'll remember that, but I probably won't. So
yeah.
So thanks anyway.
Like a lightning bolt, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's so simple, but that's. But
there's there's so many different kinds of lightning now that, you know, they're not all bolts.
So, I haven't even seen it like this. Like this is like kind of a combination of a bolt and like the sky lightning or whatever, the lighting up. The what? Yeah, sheet
lightning.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's all we used to get up here. Like all I ever seen growing up was sheet lightning. Never seen. All of a sudden, then we started to get the forks.
That's all you see, or that's all that you used to see.
Yeah, when I was growing up, we never had fork lightning at all. It was always just sheet lightning.
Now, what do you see?
Now we see the fork. I see everything now.
Oh wow! Wow. Okay. Never mind. My research is off because everybody I've talked to has said that they haven't seen the bolt lightning.
Hey, Rebecca.
Oh, cool. Hey, Rebecca.
Oh, no way. Yeah. Hey, Becca.
Bereka 453.
The first time I actually First
think
time
that's
I
what I
actually
said.
seen the pork
Where do you
fight.
see Becca?
Cool.
Oh, someone needs to let me. It's Elefino.
Oh,
Elefino.
yeah, right. Yeah, Elefino.
If she was Filipino, maybe that.
I need to do a thank you guys, but I don't want to
Awesome.
use your real name. Oh, but that is such a sweet message.
Oh,
What's that? Good morning.
Oh, she in Rumble.
she's getting ready to get into Rumble.
I used to use that. It was a joke or something way back in the day. What do you get when you mix an elephant and a rhino? Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow, that's cool. I brought up Rhino on.
Yeah, right. Well,
Mama's stream.
that's the whole premise of her name. Elefino is
Yeah.
What do you get if you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elefino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny though. Like I haven't said the word lotus or the word rhinoceros in like I don't even know how many years. Maybe lotus, but not rhinoceros. And I used both of those. I used both of those yesterday, or today and yesterday. One today.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
So guys, I'm gonna ask RC if you were in the chat and you want to be anonymous, don't say nothing.
Sit up.
And
See.
if you want me to credit you, then say it's me, so I don't give your real name out. So I'm gonna give them a minute or two.
Yeah.
If there's no answer, I'm gonna do anonymous. I'll do anonymous RC. Let me know if you guys see anything in the chat while I make the banner, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You think it's RC Cola?
Really crappy?
It wasn't as bad as Tab.
No, not really crappy. Are you kidding?
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, like RC. I just put the letters together. That's all. My head went there. That's all.
You don't call a donutter really crappy, though? That's awful.
That's not what he meant.
Not what I meant at all. You really threw that one off guard. Yeah.
I'm so glad you found the second channel, Becca.
Yeah.
Oh, I sent it to her. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I don't think I did. I mean, maybe I did.
No, Hart says, you turd, it's me.
Oh, nice.
Now I know.
Oh, here we go. Here's Jose busted. I did. That was a terrible Jose impression. That was. I mean, I was gonna do it, and then I didn't do it, and then I realized that I just completely blew it.
Yeah, you got to work on your Mexican accent.
I got to work on my timing or something.
He doesn't have one.
Well, Hart, I'm going to leave you in the ticker for the next show, too, because this is the end of the show. But I will leave you in the ticker for the next show as well, just like I left the anonymous donutter last time.
You better pack a lunch. You're going to be on the ticker for a while.
Right on, Hurt. That's awesome.
Did you call him Hurt?
Thank you, Hart.
I meant Hurt, but I think I probably said Hurt.
Yeah. All right.
Thanks for pointing that out to everybody.
I had to call you on something since you called me on something. So
I know. You owe me like 10. Like I call you out all the time. So
now I'm just waiting for StreamYard to let me put it on the screen. Watch it disappear after 10 seconds.
Oh man, but waiting is the hardest part.
Everyone, please, trophies up. Trophies up for Heart of the Earth. Thank you so much, Hart.
Oh.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks, bro.
Awesome. It stayed up. It's a miracle. Oh, where's my kitty? Thank you so much, Hart.
Thank you, Hart.
It really does help. You have no idea. I can now pay for StreamYard. That's pretty awesome. Thank you.
Sweet.
Very nice.
This show is sponsored by Heart of the Earth.
And Pushing Button 62.
And Pushing Button 62.
Heart of the Earth is dancing to the music.
Yeah, I like that song too, but it's not as good as mine. Sorry, Hart.
There's no such thing, people. It's just idiots. Idiots.
And thank you guys for putting the trophies in the chat. I really do appreciate you doing that. For Heart. Thank you.
Imagine if gravity was real, man. Like, she's.
Oh, I missed Yanni and Bomber. I think I got theirs, but I'm gonna do it again just in case
You
I
have to be
did.
the strongest and the weakest force at the same time. It's just too stupid.
All right.
Yanni and Bomber.
And this heart's for everyone. Thank you so much for being here with us, for following us from the main channel to this channel.
Yeah.
And
Seriously,
following us through the back rooms too.
yeah, I know it doesn't sound like a big deal just to switch to a different YouTube channel, but it is kind of a big deal to like have to move. So I really do appreciate you doing that for me.
Yeah.
Especially, since I have no control over this. I just have to wait it out until this community guideline strike falls off. So really, thank you guys.
Yeah, I can't wait till I get my first community guideline strike. Then I'll know I really made it.
I'm gonna probably foul mine off.
It's not hard.
They won't catch me looking.
Well, everyone, like I said, everything that we've seen tonight will be moved to the videos we reacted to playlist. If you want to check them out, give them a sub, leave them a comment. Because, you saw their stuff on here. So maybe go watch something else of theirs on their channel to say thank you. Because that's what I do, at least. Also, again, if you missed the Mandela effects tonight, they're over on the other channel where we started tonight's show, The Never-Ending Story Mandela Effects. So if you want to check them out, please do, and please give both streams a like. One more time, you know the drill. We are still raising money for the channel apps. If you'd like to donate, links are in the description. They're very much appreciated, very much needed. They're never ever required. Here's the donut everyone wants to see all the time.
What? Oh yeah, that's the best part.
And also make sure you hit like before you leave tonight and subscribe if you haven't already. All right, guys, with that, we are going to head out of here. It is time for shout outs before we go. I have been struggling all this time to try to get this on the screen. There it goes. First, in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Cattywhack with gold, Forge in the Flesh with silver in second place, and Noise Guru rounding out the top three in bronze. Then we had Pushing Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Jiraiya Lama, LJ, Missing Time, Earwolf, Daniel Riffle, Walter K, Gerald Neal, Yanni, Tyler Betts, Splatter 420, Jose Sag Arm Mandela Effect, D-Man 216, Hammersfax, Michael Fontaine, Mustard Seed of Faith. Okay, this one's new. No, it's not. Super Mario Brothers 3. It auto-corrected to something weird. Super Mario Brothers 3, Alpha Omega, Blue Riders DG, Danny Hawk, Voy, Bubbles Bubbles, PayPal Me, Josh, Jerry, that was a new person, Anchor Haven, Preliminal, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Silcola, who was new tonight, Mandela Man, James Whitkiss, also new, the John Whitberg, also new, Ben, PG2424, Billy Powermax, Joe Monk, Matt Moon Crazy, Honest Hunter O'Biden, Damian R, Teddy Belcher, also new, Parody Mike, Big Ben Urban Explorations, also new tonight, Sadly Karen, Heart of the Earth, Bomber, and Elif I Know, aka Becca. Did I miss anyone?
AKA Bareka, 345 or 543 or 5435 453. Yeah, that's it.
345.
345.
No, I have a 453. That's what I call her. Bereka 453.
You have dyslexia?
Yes.
I do.
Gotcha.
I do.
Yeah.
You know what? And thank you for all being here. Like I said, I truly appreciate your time is precious. You could be anywhere and you choose to be with us. I can't thank you guys enough.
Yeah,
I really
it's
can't.
an amazing chat. It's why I always say the best chat in the world. I really do. It's incredible. It's so much fun.
I have attracted the most awesomest chat ever.
Most
so
awesomest.
blessed. Most awesomest.
Yep.
I didn't know there was an actual group. I guess I think they're just played for fun. Oh well.
There's I want T. Oh wait, you said it already.
No, I didn't. Hello, I want tea.
Cool.
Welcome.
Cool. Yeah.
And good night.
Hollywood Vampires is an actual group.
All right,
Wow.
guys. And
Yeah.
with that, we will see you Tuesday somewhere, whether it be on Taco Tuesday on Hebrew. And if he cancels, we'll be here. Just keep an eye on the post. Until then, have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful day. I know it's Monday, but you'll get through it. We will see you very soon.
Odd lineup.
Thank you again to Heart of the Earth, Pushing Buttons, and Astral, but I'm waiting to do the thank you to Astral when he comes back on the show. He wasn't here at the time.
Oh, cool. Cool. Way to go, Astral. Yeah.
And we will see you on the next show. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Awesome show.
Good night. Awesome chat.
Josh, say it again. I know you want
Best
to.
best chat in the world.
There you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Have a wonderful night, everyone. Get some rest. We will see you next time.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great
watch
show.
Friends?
Thanks for
Why
joining
must
us
we
tonight.
watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
Why
Reality
must
is not
we
going to
watch
be very
Friends?
pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time to change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on. Baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and capital LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?